Hey everybody, welcome. Oh, I need to change the date, don't I? If I can do that. Oh, not that. Oh, I've got this like ring in my ears. Hey, what's up, guys? Let's say, what's today? Today's the 5th, right? Yeah. There we go. So I just did release my new Zyra video. Hi.
Are you streaming?
Yeah. What? You want to plug in? Want to plug, bro?
No, I was hoping you could clean that bathtub real quick.
Oh.
Again, I need to bathe and I'm
Yeah, I'll just have to clean it when I'm done. So yeah, I'll go ahead and link this like this here. I know people have been wanting that Zyra guide, so of course stay tuned to the stream, but tier list. Okay, there we go. So I did finally finish that up. Hey, what's up, the Guider? What's up, Vithoria, Brienne? Welcome, everybody. We're just getting right back in there. This is actually game 2 of my promos for Plat 4. So we'll see if I can make it. Cut my hair just looks on this side. Yeah, I need to. It's good enough. Oh. She disappeared, Lord of Entropy. Oh wow, Kha'Zix and Rengar are both up? Really? Lee Sin over Kha'Zix and Rengar? Wow. I guess we do Kha'Zix. At least Rengar can't get away quite as easily as Kha'Zix after he kills you. They're both just absolute nightmares to try to deal with. Yep, there we go. So, pretty glad we banned Lee. If they hadn't banned Malzahar, then I could have banned Rengar and given them Kha'Zix, because they would have picked Kha'Zix, because they're reasonable people over there. They always are when you're in your promotion series. Yeah, probably not. Probably not doing Katarina, Fiora, or Elise in my promos. Who cares if he was gonna play Lee, man? Like, give him Lee. Let them play Lee Sin. I know, like, that's a novel idea, but you want them to, trust me, you want them to play Lee Sin over Rengar, Kha'Zix, Hecarim, Graves. You want them to play Lee Sin. Trust me. I don't care how good their Lee Sin is. You want them to play. Because if they're a good Lee Sin player, they're going to be a really good Rengar Kha'Zix player because those champions are much, much easier to play and they have similar playstyle and they're much more overpowered. So you're not really gaining anything by banning out a champion that's really hard to play that's not as powerful as 5 other top junglers right now. I guess we'll do Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
We're putting a lot on this Twitch by picking Janna. Because we have an all AD comp. I probably should have just done Zyra. Well, I can't dodge. We can still win, but it's looking pretty brutal. Because we have 4 AD, and they have 3 potential tanks. So I needed Zyra, but because they have Rengar, I can't really pick Zyra because Rengar just blow me up. He'll just hunt me down. I mean, unless I hit like a miracle root just as he comes out of invisibility. They're going to butcher us, probably. I mean, we might be able to win, but... Exactly, Lord of Entropy. Like, you know, if you are a silver player and you're playing Rengar or Kha'Zix or Hecarim, I'll guarantee you will beat most gold players who are playing Lee Sin. I don't know. We'll see beyond Pancake. I just kind of wanted to get down to business tonight because I was running a little late. Yeah, we're going to get butchered. I mean, this is why Zyra and Brand are so important, and that's why it's so important to ban the assassins. Because those AP supports are weak to things like Rengar and Kha'Zix, but they're good against everything else. Because it creates tremendous matchup problems. So if you run 4 AD like we have now, if you have an AD jungler and an AD top laner, which we do, then you need an AP support to balance it out. And certainly if you run an AD mid laner with it. Then you need an AP to balance it out. But you can't run an AP if you give them something like Rengar. So it just creates a terrible matchup problem. It's like, okay, do I go Zyra and just let Twitch get assassinated anytime Rengar wants because we have no peel on our team? Like, I'm the only person who has a peel champion. Like, each one of these people picked a no CC. I guess Rek'Sai has very limited CC, but everybody picked a no CC, squishy AD champion to go with the first pick Twitch. So it's like, do I either just let Twitch get assassinated every single time and play something like Zyra? Or do I play Janna and then they just build all armor and we can never kill them? So it's like, how do I want to lose this game, basically? I mean, we can win, but the compositions are god-awful for us. Like, each one of these champions individually is okay, right? Like, Twitch is a good AD carry. GP can be good if you're a really good GP player. He has a very high skill cap. Rek'Sai is okay at best. It's like, why would you play Rek'Sai when Hecarim's available, though? It's the same tanky, engage type of champion. Zed can be good.
Upon the wind. Minions have spawned. Breathlessly. In harmony.
I mean, well, we're gonna have to. Oh, that's a terrible sign though too. I don't like to see that. I try not. If you're new to the stream, I try not to be negative. I really do. I really want to get out of Platinum 5. I was Diamond 5 last season, and I've spent entirely too much time here this season. And it just feels like a lot of stuff is out of my control. But you know, all you can do is keep going. We'll get there eventually. It'll just take more games than not. I mean, if we lose this, you know, whatever. We'll just play a couple more games and get back in the series. It's fine. It's just a matter of patience. It is possible. I mean, if we just completely outplay them and they just don't notice that we have 4 AD champions and they just never buy armor on any of their tanks, then, you know, we can still win. But, like, we don't have a rip-roar and start team, right? Like, so sometimes if you're outpicked in a composition and you just come out flying out of the gates, you have a really good early pressure comp and you get ahead, then it won't matter that they counter you later in the game. So if you have 4 AD champions, or 5 AD champions, but, you know, you've got a Kha'Zix that starts off 3-0 by 10 minutes, and you've got a, you know, like a Riven that's 3-0 at 10 minutes, and a Draven that's 3-0 bot lane in 10 minutes, then sure. You know, it may not matter that they can build armor because you're so far ahead at that point. But all of our champions are slow scaling champions, with the exception of maybe Zed. Like, Twitch needs a lot of time to get going. GP needs like 30 minutes before he comes online. I don't even know when Rek'Sai comes online.
An ally has been slain. First blood.
Yep. And the poor guy just doesn't know how to league, man. I mean, that's the same guy that didn't ban. And that's the guy that banned Lee over Rengar. Now he got invaded by Rengar and killed. Picks Rek'Sai when Hecarim's not up. It's sad. I mean, the jungler, it just matters so much right now, too. That's the thing, is it's like, in a lot of metas, you know, if you don't ban the optimum pick or whatever, it's fine. You can overdo it, you know? Like, if someone gets LeBlanc middle, you can still win that game, probably, you know? If you just play safe and don't give LeBlanc a lot of kills, like, you can still probably win it, or... You know, if somebody gets like Maokai top, you can still maybe win. But it's like, if your jungler falls really far behind and there's a major discrepancy in the jungle on this patch, it's a really, really big deal. Because junglers are the most important role by far so far in Season 7. But we'll give it our best. We'll give it our best. That's all we can do, right? I can't dodge. It's my series. Like I said, it's not that the champions themselves are bad. It's just the collection of champions that we chose on the same team are bad. Is Twitch just like straight AFK or what?
Upon the wind.
Gotta answer the phone or something? Gotta send a text? Gotta snap somebody? I mean, what's the... Hey, Rabble Rouser. Yeah, I'm not playing any underpowered champions right now. I need to win. Hey, what's up, Holly?
Breathlessly.
I guess I'll take the cannon minion. I mean, why is he even here? I mean, I want to type, dude, if you're not even going to attempt to CS, like, just back.
An enemy has been slain.
Guy's like so far back that he's not even in experience range for that cannon, I don't think. I mean, sometimes it's just better to back and just fall behind in CS than to... Okay, finally, he's doing it. Sometimes it's just better to back rather than keep falling behind in CS. So we are doing okay. I mean, we're only down 5 CS. God, are you kidding me right now, dude? Come on. Get out of here with that crap. Well, I stalled them, so they stalled me, but I stalled them. And they need their back more than I need my back. Because Twitch is going to come back in with something, right? Yeah, he's got a BF sword. So now they're really far behind because they didn't back. So that's actually pretty good for us. I mean, Janna Twitch is a good combination. Like, if we just had Hecarim in the jungle and something like a Cassiopeia mid, this would be perfect. Or like a Ryze mid, or just like some kind of really heavy magic damage person mid that they would have to respect and get magic resist for. And that would be perfect. Like I said, I mean, if Rengar builds all damage, we might be able to do it. Maybe, if he doesn't get fed. But a popular trend with Rengar these days is to go tank Rengar, and that's really problematic. Like, damage Rengar you can kill, but when he's tank Rengar and he kills you anyways in one shot... Now he's dead too. Yep. Yep, this is why you don't gank losing lanes. And why you can't bottom lane. That's another thing that tipped me off that didn't make me feel good about the situation, is the guy's like, just farm bottom, I'm going to help out middle and top. You do not do that in Season 7. That was fine in Season 6. But I explained why in my meta-analysis video, and it's not just because I play bottom. That's how you win games, because of the way the rewards are laid out now, with first Tower Blood introduced at the end of the season, and with how powerful dragons are. Yeah, we should have gotten Braum, but... Come on, Twitch. I got in before Rengar. Sorry. I had to stay there to try to peel Rengar. Okay, Zed's going off. This is good. I mean, maybe if Zed gets... maybe if he gets really far ahead, and maybe if those armor shred items are good enough, like the lethality items plus Last Whisper, maybe if that's enough to cut through all of the armor, and maybe if GP can, like... not go 0-10 in lane, then we can pull this off.
As you wish.
You're looking a little green.
Hey, thanks, Brienne. I tried. That's really risky. I don't recommend doing that much, flashing forward and ulting like that. It looks cool, but I had to use my flash and my ultimate. I'm just really desperate in this game. Like, you really ideally shouldn't use your flash and your ultimate both just to get a kill like that. But I knew we had enough pressure to kill him, and like I said, I'm just really desperate because I think we're going to lose this in-game like 100% if it gets there because we're all AD. So we really need to get ahead. He doesn't have heal. So I should have sidestepped that. So that's what happens because I didn't have flash right there. My ultimate was up, but because I didn't have flash, then they killed me. So yeah, I did help them get a kill, but they also killed me right there. So, you know, not having flash is a really big deal. So that's why you don't want to waste your flash on things a lot of times. And like I said, usually I wouldn't recommend doing it there. I just feel like we have to do it at this point. But yeah, I mean, you're right. It does look cool when you can pull that off. If we would have killed Braum also, I would say it's definitely worth it to get 2 kills. But usually if you use your flash and an ultimate, then you need to get more than just 1 kill. You need to get like a kill plus a tower or 2 kills or just something. Because you're very vulnerable. Now he pink warded. I mean, you can't really ward for Rengar either. Because he can, you know, like go invisible at his red buff and still get here in time. Even if I had the Tribush warded. That's going to be really hard to keep control of that Tribush also, because they're just going to keep putting pinks there, and I really can't fight them for it because we don't have any early game pressure. Like if I was Zyra or Malzahar, I could go over here and fight them in that bush, and they couldn't really fight me back because Braum doesn't have a great early game either. But because I'm Janna, I can't really fight him over that bush. Well, Twitch is at least trying to roam. He's got the right idea. You always want to put the ward here and not here early on too. I talk about that in several videos so you can see them if they're at the Raptor camp. So it gives your lanes a bit more of a heads up. Why is he so low? Okay, nice. He's off. He's going down. No, he's gone. He's gone. Just get out. Like, I don't know who popularizes GP build either, like, where GP just doesn't take teleport. Like, his ultimate's enough. Like, it's not enough. Like, you need teleport in his top lane. Because of that right there. Like, they just got a kill and a dragon because of teleport, and GP is not going to get anything. He's not going to get this tower. And Nautilus is going to get back there in time. Like, if you're a top laner, take teleport. Always. Always. Otherwise, you're giving your team a massive disadvantage. Like, a GP ult is not enough to compensate for a Nautilus showing up there and wrecking everybody. We're pretty lucky only 1 person died there, honestly. So, in exchange for their kill and a dragon, because they ran teleport, he got 1/3 of the damage on a tower. I mean, he's not even against a hard lane. Like, he's died a lot to that. And he's dead, probably. I can't really... Yeah, he's dead, and I'm probably dead, too. You can't go up and do that, man. Oh, Jesus. You can't go up and fight in that bush if you're Twitch, because you don't have any escapes, because you're Twitch. Like, I can kind of maybe go up and fight if I have Vision of Braum. Like, you have to have Vision of Braum to do that. Because you don't have escapes. Like, if he's Ezreal, maybe you can think about it if you're Ezreal. I'm trying to preserve this tower as long as I can. But they're going to get it. And Twitch has roamed so much, he's down 30 CS now. And they get first tower blood. Yeah, you just have to play very scared if you're Twitch. Like, Twitch can be very powerful, but you have to be so careful with your positioning.
With ease.
I mean, GP in my mind is becoming a dodge. Like, if you're not Diamond, you just really shouldn't play GP. For a variety of reasons. I mean, first and foremost, he's very hard to play. He's kind of like a Thresh. He's very hard to play, and he requires, like, coordination with your team. They're gonna hook away. And you don't need to take Exhaust against a Nautilus. Top lane, I know that's really popular for GP to take Exhaust and just try to use his ultimate for cross-map pressure, but you still need TP. I mean, even if you're against a Riven or something, you still need TP.
Upon the
An
wing.
ally has been slain.
Who has the kills? Zed? Zed's doing okay. No, 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 no. I don't want to see that. God. Rengar's smart. He's got Ninja Tabi. He's probably going to get Dead Man's Plate after he gets Ghost Blade. This is not good. We're really banking on... Really banking on Rengar to go just like full damage or something like Berserker's Greaves and... You know, Infinity Edge or just something. Something ridiculous. But he's going to go Ninja Tabi, then he's going to go Dead Man's Plate, and then it's after he goes Ghost Blade, probably. After he goes Warrior Ghost Blade, and then it's just going to be lights out. Yep. No Nautilus Roman, max armor. It's going Sunfire into Randuin's, probably into Deadman's after that. He's gonna be unkillable. He's already unkillable. It's really bad. I should have just gone Zyra anyways and just said, you know what? We're like, they're gonna kill. They're gonna kill Twitch every time, but dang it, we're gonna kill them, maybe. If I have magic damage, but... I mean, to be fair, what was I was third pick? I didn't know we were gonna, like, last pick a Zed. Or a GP, like, I didn't know it was gonna be all armor at that point. Like, if team would have previewed all armor, I probably would have gone Zyra. Yeah, but I can't remember the last time. I mean, there are some times when GP can, like, take over a game, but it just feels very, very rare to me. I feel like most of the time GP gets baited into... Gets baited into going this exhaust like build, and that's the biggest deal, is MOBA Fire or wherever they're getting their information from tells you you can go exhaust. That's the cool thing about GP. You can go exhaust and still have map pressure. I think that's the biggest reason why I see GP fail most of the time, is they don't have teleport. So their team fails. That's one really big one. And they often have a very farm-centric mentality, too. Like, they really want to farm a lot because they get a bonus on it. And so they don't want to group because they think, oh, if I just farm, and there's like this myth out there where if you just farm to 50 minutes, whatever with GP, then no one can stop you. Which, yeah, he is good later in the game, but I think that, like, the champion itself can be good. It's just the way that people often play him and how they perceive him is bad for solo queue. Alright, so we'll go ahead and grab Ruby Sightstone, this, boots, a couple more of these. So we'll just try to keep vision control of areas. Exactly, that's right, Octorock. I think people are watching Tobias Fate. Hey, Abu Akbar. I mean, I like watching Tobias as well. He's fun, but he's much better than most GP players. And he only shows his highlight reel on YouTube. I assume he probably has a Twitch, but you see, like, the best of, you know, when you watch most YouTube clips. So it looks like nothing can ever go wrong. And she's dead. GP just gets to hang out and watch. I mean, he is low. He just can't do anything. Is anyone gonna trailer? How do they get mid lane when there's 3 top? That's another fun little bonus of if you run 4 AD, then towers don't even hurt him at all because towers do 80 damage. So if you force them to get MR, then they're not as good against towers, but look at how little damage Nautilus takes off of these guys right now. Virtually nothing. Like, he heals faster. His, like, ambient healing is faster than the damage they're doing to him. Three people top, and they just walk it up middle with Ashe. Yeah, that's about how I thought this was going to go. I can't do anything about it because it's my promo, so I can't dodge. If it wasn't Rengar, you know, we may have had a chance. Like, if it actually was Lee Sin, at least I could say, well, he's going to be tanky, he's going to be impossible to kill, but at least he won't do anything past 25 minutes, right? Like, he might flash behind you and try to kick or something. I'm going to stop him from doing that, so he's not going to be able to do anything. But with Rengar, he does a lot of damage, and he can build very tanky and do it, which is... Oh, he is going for one more damage item. So he doesn't have tank yet, but it just doesn't matter. Zed's getting outscaled. Or he rushed Hourglass. So there goes Zed. Yeah. Now let's move on. I don't usually surrender, but there's just no way we're winning this, unfortunately. We probably had a 10% chance at Champion Select. Like, one of them had to disconnect, or, like, it's dramatically underperform. Like, first time champion got boosted from bronze to platinum, or something like that. Like, there had to be some extreme, like, extenuating circumstances for us to win this. Because they have so much margin for error. Like, unless we just absolutely blow them out of the water early game with champions that are really bad early game, like GP and, Twitch, unless we're up like 20-4 or something, it's just not happening. Watch this damage on this guy. Like, we're throwing the kitchen sink at him right now, and we can't. He's only got 2 items also. It's not like he's like 6-item Nautilus. We're talking 2 items here. Well, 3-item Nautilus. Okay, he's ahead. So he is 3-item Nautilus. But he's not even 6 items yet. Like, the dude has 337 armor. What? So he reduces all damage by 77%. in addition to getting, like, his shield, we're just not beating him. Just don't build all AD teams. Just don't do it. I didn't know we were going to have an all AD team, like I said. I just knew I can't really do Zyra or an AP team. Unless I wanted Twitch to die. Which, that's what I should have done. If I would have, like, if I was... Was that... I guess I was 5th pick, wasn't I? I don't know. Well, I should have just said, see ya Twitch, just let him die, and then just try to go off as Zyra, and maybe we could win it. Well, I guess we get one promo loss out of the way tonight. Maybe we can make it the next time around. We should be able to get back in the promos, I hope, at some point tonight. We had a very good stream last night. I think we went like 7-2 or something. We just gotta stick with it. Yeah, I should have just picked Zyra and just said whatever. If they kill us, they kill us. But at least we're killing them. I think that should have been my mentality. Or like maybe Brand and just said, you know, I'm going all in on the lane phase. Like we're winning this lane, or we're gonna die trying. Like maybe that would have been it. He's gone. No, can't save him. Doesn't have a QSS. Doesn't have a Last Whisper. He's just strictly going by whatever guide he saw. I need to get a Mikhail's next. Like, you still have to rush Redemption first. But I would definitely get a Mikhail's second here, because Twitch always gets hit by that Ash Arrow. And you know, like, people never buy a QSS. Except when I play Malzahar. So... I mean, they are having a hard time killing our Rek'Sai, too. They are mostly AD, but, it, like, Orianna and Nautilus are enough to where... Are enough to where you have to respect it. You have to get some kind of armor, or some kind of magic resist, rather. You don't have anything. I can't get close enough to exhaust. I can't get through that front line. Like, I have to walk right through Nautilus, Braum, Nautilus and Braum to try to exhaust the Ashe and the Ori, and I just can't. Like, look at that. He has so much armor, it just doesn't even matter. Just face tank towers. I mean, these guys just, like, take no responsibility for this. Like, no one's even... This is why I don't even mention it most of the time to these people, right? Because they, like, no one's going to change their behavior. If it was the exact same composition after this game, the exact same pick order, exact same picks, I'll guarantee you these people would probably pick the same thing. It wouldn't even cross their mind. Yeah, I should learn from this. You know, if the first 3 people picked AD, maybe I shouldn't go GP top, or maybe I shouldn't go Zed middle. No one's going to think that in this game. But this is why, if you hear announcers or just anybody who knows what they're talking about say, oh, they need an AP here because they have too much AD or something like that, this is why. Like, it's really, really hard to win unless they just have atrocious picks to win if you go all AD. I think, like I said, I think Twitch is fine in the abstract. I think he's good on the current patch. I think Zed's good. I think GP, if you're Tobias Fate, can be good, or if you're you know, a Korean pro player. But I think Rek'Sai's not, like, Rek'Sai maybe in competitive play, maybe sort of kinda. And that's because she counter jungles, and one of the main reasons is you can detect people. Well, I tried. You can see people in the jungle and get information with Rek'Sai. Like, it's very subtle why Rek'Sai is strong in competitive play. And even she's not played that much lately in competitive. But her strength was not her raw power. It was the information she could relay with her team through coordinated efforts. Yeah, you're all right. Yeah. Hey, Gab. Yeah, I think you're right, Brienne. I'll try to scroll up and see their comments. Well, wait a second, just so we don't get on a team with any of those people. What is this Janna's thing? Let me see. That has to be troll. I don't think a Chew would describe themselves like that. Mirakeen, I should have had Zyra that game. I thought that Twitch was going to get slaughtered because we had all champions that had no crowd control and no peel, and they were all AD. It was like the worst comp. Like, that was probably one of the, like, most deceptively bad comps that you could create there, because all the champions look viable, right? Like, Twitch can be good, GP, like, he can be good, Zed can be good, even Rek'Sai in the right circumstances could be good, but they're terrible all on the same team, right? I'm trying to think of, like, an analogy for that. It's like if you have a bunch of good pieces for something, but you throw them together and it's just awful. And that's what happened. So I picked Janna because just Twitch was going to die if I didn't play Janna. She's like the only one pretty much that could have saved Twitch through all that. And it didn't even matter because he got hit with every arrow and the game was closed out before I could even buy him a Kales. Lulu's very good against Malzahar, and she's very good against Kha'Zix. That's why Lulu's very popular right now. I played her a decent chunk too, but... Hey, what's up, Vasilios? Hey, thanks, Brienne. I'm glad you enjoy it. Go Assassin Sona. I don't know about that, friend. We'll see. Oh god. Really, guys? Got a bunch of people raging at each other with, like, hate speech right off the bat. That sounds about right. Oh my god, seriously? You guys realize that Rengar is available, right? Am I the only one that understands, like how absurd Rengar is on 7.2? No, I'm not banning Darius. Like, what is this elo? I have to look, like... Did Rito, are they putting me back in silver or something? not to, you know, I don't mean to insult silver people. I'm just saying that, like, this commentary and, like, people's knowledge of compositions and, like, what to do, like, in the game, that, like, everything just is, it's just flat out worse than it was last season in Platinum. Like I said, maybe I just notice more now than I did at the start of last season. But it just, something doesn't feel right, like, about this season. I don't know what it is. It's just, yeah, that's a good question, Brienne. I mean, it's possible. I should have potentially gone Mikhail's. I don't think it would have made a difference in the outcome, but I think technically, if I see Twitch getting hit by that many arrows, then maybe I should. Redemption's just so powerful, though. It's hard to do that, to go Mikhail's first item. It also leaves you very vulnerable, because it doesn't have any health on it. But, I mean, it's possible. I think I would have still lost, but there's definitely a debate for it, for going Mikhail's first. If you see your 80 carry getting hit by that many arrows and they don't build Quicksilver Sash, then, you know, it's definitely an option, so. I'm not sure. I think probably Redemption. Like, I think I was just on the, you know, just, oh god, here we go again. This is why, like, people ask me, well, why don't you play Janna as much? So why don't you play Nautilus? Why do you always play Zyra and Malzahar? This is why. Look at our composition. This is why. This is Season 7. Like, everybody and their mother plays an 80 champion in every single lane. Like, that's why. That's a major, major reason why you have to go in AP support. Even if I do go in AP support, we're still really light on AP damage. So, if they pick, like, a Maokai or Poppy, Alawi's pretty dirty too. Like, any kind of tank bruiser champion, just stack armor top. It's gonna be a nightmare. Zyra is not very good against Master Yi. If Master Yi gets QSS, we're screwed. But if he doesn't, then I can kill him as Malzahar. I'm gonna have to do Malzahar though, and just pray he doesn't get a QSS. Like, the reason Zyra's bad against Master Yi is because he's just too quick. Like, he can dodge your roots like a good Master Yi. He can alpha strike through your roots and just run around your stuff, and he can't be slowed by your Vine Lashers. Okay, go ahead and switch this up here. I think I'm starting to like Deathfire Touch on Malzahar more. I had been on the Thunder Wards train, but I think I have to play him a little bit more passively in lane, because a lot of people know how to lane against him. Hey Daniel, what's up, friend? Is it legit overtime? I'm not watching the game. I don't even have cable or any TV at all. I'm just going to watch the highlights later. Wow. I wasn't even going to watch it. I was like, whatever, I'll just go stream. Because, yeah, it was like 21-3 at halftime? I went out and ate dinner with my wife. We had pizza and ice cream. She was feeling kind of sad today. A little overwhelmed. So I told her I'd take her out for some pizza and ice cream. But, let me try to answer some more questions here. Yeah, you're right, Daniel. It's tough. It's tough. Sometimes I just have to hold my nose and pick Zyra anyways and just, like, play extremely cautiously and just hope to dominate the lane hard enough. But, I mean, if Quicksilver Sash didn't exist in the game, Malzahar would be amazing against Master Yi. But if he's smart, he's going to get Quicksilver Sash, probably second or third item, and it's going to be a big problem. Because Malzahar doesn't really do anything with Quicksilver Sash. But we do have Varus also. Thank God we have at least one other person who can crowd control. I mean, Shin can crowd control also. But... Okay, I like this until like 18 to 20 minutes, and then it starts to get real dicey.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I like this much better than the last game, though. Misfortune support's going to be really annoying to deal with, but they don't have anything to cancel my ult, so... Let me see, someone asked...
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, pizza and ice cream's good. Okay, someone asked about Ryze support. I don't think so. The reason is Ryze is already really slow to come online. Like, okay, so if you're looking for an AP support, if you're trying to find the next big thing, you know, I think the next big thing, or the thing that people play the least, is Vel'Koz. I think Vel'Koz is very, very good if you're against Zyra and if you need an AP champion. So you can't pick Misfortune. You need an AP champion. I think Vel'Koz. I think that's the sleeper. Brand is also pretty good. But what you're looking for when you're thinking about, is this champion viable as support, particularly as an AP champion, there's a few things. Okay, so number one, it needs to have low mana costs. So it needs to have something where you don't have to buy a lot of mana items, because you're not going to be able to afford a lot of mana items, because you need to be powerful early. That's why you're picking AP supports. You need power early on in the lane. So, do they have a strong laning phase? So, do they have low mana cost, and do they have relatively high damage in lane? That's a good reason to pick an AP support. Are they good with Liandry's Torment? That's another question that you want to ask yourself. Because that's the most powerful, cost-efficient AP item in the game for supports. So is it good with Liandry's Torment? So do they have really high base damages? If they have low scaling, that's fine, but really high base damages, because you're not going to be able to afford that many items. So that means that you have early pressure, and your items that you need are relatively cheap. So Zyra, Vel'Koz, Brand, and Malzahar are all good with those items, and they're all very cheap. They have high base damages, and usually you want crowd control too. So some kind of crowd control. Ryze does not fit that profile. So he has really bad base damages and really high scaling, so he needs a lot of mana before his abilities really start to hurt. And he costs a lot of mana, so that means you have to build things like Rod of the Ages, like Archangel's Staff with Tear of the Goddess. These take a very long time to come online and to charge up. And you're not going to be getting blue buffs. So that means it's going to be really hard to charge those up early on. And you're just not going to deal a lot of damage in lane. Like, Ryze needs a lot of money, and he needs a lot of mana. He needs a lot of items, and then he's super powerful later, but it's like his power curve just takes too long to come online. Orianna, for similar reasons, is not a great support because she has really low base mana regeneration, 6, and her spells are very expensive. And she has relatively low damages, and but pretty high scaling. You don't want that. You want high base damages. So, like, what do I mean by high base damages, right? So, there's a couple of ways champions can have high base damages. Either they have pets. Got 'em. Either they have pets like Malzahar or Zyra that do a lot of damage, or they have really high percent-based damage, like Brand. Or Vel'Koz just has really high, like, flat base damages, and he has a chance for true damage on his ultimate. So that's what I mean by high base damages. I mean, I'm pretty sure he died with both flash and heal, and he's trying to blame my champion. I'm gonna take some of that just in the interest of pushing. God, guys, please, we cannot feed Yi. He's like the one threat on their team. So that's why, for the same reasons, Anivia is not a very good support. She doesn't have a lot of reliable damage early. Her base damages are okay, but she's a huge mana hog. Let me try to refresh this over here. Why don't they both just man up and say, I've screwed up? I don't know why it's so hard to do. We did have some pineapple on our pizza. I do like pineapple on pizza. I think it's good. Why is everyone so sensitive? Like... One thing that's kind of lame about Malzahar is you absolutely have to keep wards in these bushes so that your minions can do their thing. I'm gonna get him. Malzahar does take minions very quickly. Now the Water Dragon in particular doesn't have a an AoE like clear ability. So I knocked out that blast plant so that Lucian and Misfortune couldn't blast in and do something cute. So that's how I warded that to spot that and blast planted. We should hit 6. Misfortune's the important one. I don't know. If Lucian ults, that's going to hurt really badly. But I think Misfortune still hurts more. Does he have a BF? He does not. He has a Cole. So, should be able to muscle up on him here in a second. That's the difference right there between Zyra and Malzahar. What's she gonna burn out? So Shin waits until we're basically dead and then ults.
Do not challenge fate's will.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, you're playing Shin. Like... Yeah, I agree with your statement, but you're playing Shin. Like, you need to be looking if you're Shin. Okay, well, they made a comeback, so that's fine. It's just like, don't play Shin if you don't know how to look at a minimap, you know? Like, you don't have to be looking at bottom lane. All you have to do is glance down and look at health bars. It's not like that was a really quick, like, boom fight. That was like a 30-second fight. At least keeping us in this. So that's one reservation that I have about Malzahar as a support, is that what you just saw there, which is basically that's warded. You can't 100-0 someone. Like, if I was Zyra and I caught her out of the bush like that, 100% kill her. But because I'm not Zyra, I can't. Like, I did like 80% of the damage, but Varus just couldn't do that last 10% or 20%. My math's a little off there, but Varus just couldn't finish the job. Need to watch out for Master Yi flanks. Okay, he's top. Yeah, so I mean, if you're gonna play Shin or like Soraka or GP or anything that has a global ult, like, you really need to watch your mini-map, or at least watch the health bars here. Like, if you see someone drop below 50%, you just need to ult probably. Like, you need to have very good map awareness to play those champions well. Like, Soraka is kind of whatever. Like, it's good if you can cross-ult map, or like cross-ult to save someone across the map, but it's still useful if you can't. Shin is like absolutely crucial to do that. Or TF is another one where you need really good map awareness. You don't want to come fight him with me? Varus, like, buddy? This is why I don't play Malzahar that often, in all honesty, is because people just... I ult, and then they just leave me to die. Well, that piece of crap got it. I think we're still going to get it, though, because he's top. So they can't push up that far because they don't have vision control. Okay. It's pretty hard to push through Brand. Oh wow, teammates are actually getting pinks. This is crazy. I feel pretty good about this game all of a sudden. That sounds like that would be sarcastic, but it's actually serious. He flashed into the MF ult. That's kind of weird where she placed it, though. It's not entirely his fault. Varus doesn't have his ult, so I gotta be careful. Oh crap, I canceled it. Because I wanted to help him out. I didn't realize he was going to go that hard. I should have just held it on MF. I thought I needed to peel back and go help him. I probably could have killed MF, but I was just really scared that he was going to kill Varus. It was just so weird. I was like, why would he go that aggro? Like, he sees me in that bush. He totally caught me off guard there. So I should have just stayed on MF. Just whatever. Just had faith that Varus would get out of it. My first instinct is always like go save the AD carry. Okay, Yi is just kind of in like AFK split push mode, I guess. Can anyone go down there and get him? Are all 5 of us here? No, Lee's top lane. I'm moving so slow, come on. Why am I not running fast? Like, what level is it where you get the boost out of the gate? I should have probably grabbed another book, but this will let me get a, go ahead and complete the Leandries after this. Seriously? Come on, minions, get him. Oh man, these minions are letting me down. Dude, ain't nobody care about Rift Herald buff. I'm a little lenient about the theirs. I mean... Does he have QSS? No. Okay, no one has QSS yet, so as long as Yi doesn't get Quicksilver Sash. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Or go, sure. And somebody asked me, or like suggested that you use your E while you're trying to all-in with an ult a lot of the times. And sometimes you just don't have the time to cast it. It has a cast animation. This happened yesterday on stream where I tried to cast E at their suggestion, Zyra's like, oh, you just cancel the animation, just use your ult, it's fine. No. No, no, no. You double minion because that doesn't have a cast animation, and then you ult, and that's all you have time for usually. That one extra quarter of a second cast animation on your E often means the difference between you kill them, you get your ult off, or you don't. Like, if he got to Alpha Strike there again, then he could kill all of the minions and just not die. Okay, help me get this up. Yeah, so I had to finish that lane because if they just see me leave and just like head over to the Baron area, you know, like stop clearing that wave and just run over to the Baron area immediately, they're going to know what's up. So I had to clear it, even though it made me a little bit late to get over there. We had vision of the area, so... Does he have QSS yet? Nope, nowhere close. He's going to see this Baron buff. Like, I can't hide, you know. Now, he might come out and try to fight me. Yeah. Yeah, so he just waited until I went into the bush. He just sat there and waited the entire time for me to go there in a bush. It's pretty aggravating. So we got a kill and an assist off of it. Here, I'll put my phone over here. It's just like buzzing off the hook. It's people talking about that game. Nah, I disagree, Mike. I think Nautilus is way better than Leona in the vast majority of situations. The reason is, he's tankier with his W. His R can't miss. At least not as much as Leona's. It can stun multiple people, which is just a lot easier to use. He has much better wave clear with his E. He also has much better damage. And he can escape, and that's a big one. You can actually use that hook to get out of there and escape. So if someone comes and ganks your lane and you're pushed up, you can actually get out. With Leona, you're not getting out. You're going down with the ship. So...
Rampage.
God, are they still arguing about that play, like, from 20 minutes ago? Because, like, why? Why bring that up? God bless it.
Second sight ordains it.
Really? He got away?
Enemy double kill. Aced. Your team has
Yeah, she's the only one that's close, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna mute him. I just can't. I'm trying to play referee here. Just don't. Just don't ever say anything. Even if you're right, don't say, ha ha, I'm right. Don't. Like, if you had a little thing with somebody earlier, if you said something, which you shouldn't do anyways, if you said something and they said something, just leave it alone. Don't ever bring it up again. Just let it go. Didn't happen. This guy's like, see, Lee, I told you so, LOL. Like, what if Lee was just like a little, you know, 5-year-old troll or something, right? And he gets really mad and he's like, oh yeah? Watch how bad I can be. And just starts trolling. Like, that happens so much. So much. Just don't ever do an I told you so. Just don't. No, not blue buff. Not blue buff. At 28 minutes when 2 inhibitors are down, when you don't even have a mana bar. What? Are you kidding? This has to be a new one. Are you actually... This has to be a new one. A champion that doesn't even have a mana bar goes for blue buff. Okay, just end the game, that's fine. Alright, wow, I don't know if I've ever seen that one. I should have silenced that brand before. I was thinking, like, put W's on him, but I just haven't played Malzahar in, like, a couple of days. I should have silenced him when he did his little Rylai's and tried to flash out. Yeah, I know. He needed that CDR. Yeah, they weren't really bitching that much, to use a phrase from the thing, but they were just saying I told you so, and I was the one that was doing most of the talking there because I was trying to get them to stop. Like, just don't bring it up again. That's exactly right, Butter My Tushy. That is exactly right. Just, like, that's why you have to mediate. You have to shut it down. If you want to gain elo, you have to shut that down. So whenever people are arguing, you just have to do your best to say, guys, stop talking. Doesn't matter. Stop. Just play. Stop. Like, and sometimes that doesn't work, but you just have to. You can't just let it go. Hey, little dot. Hey, I'd give you guys and girls some IP if I could. I can't share it. I have every champion, I have 20 rune pages, every champion, almost every major rune. Hey, thanks, Shadow Ruler. Thanks for coming out, friend. Hey, Tim. Yeah, we might see the promos again. I started off the stream in promos. Lost the first one. Had a full 80 team. But we'll get back up there. It's always fun and exciting. We'll see if we can see those promos. Hey, Jessica, thanks for the well wishes, friend. Hey, thanks, Shadow. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I totally, you know, do like IP giveaways or something, but you can't share it, I don't think. I've been meaning to like get more dust so that I can like get the champion mastery things. Thanks, Maze. I try. I mean, you have to. You have to. If you want to win in solo queue, you have to be like somebody's dad, the referee, somebody's like psychologist, somebody's, you know, just whatever you have to do. You have to wear many hats as support to win the game. So much of it is psychology. Like, I'd say that depends on which elo you're in, but somewhere at least 20% games are lost because someone trolls or throws on purpose. And if you can stop that, then you might be able to win some of those. Now, a lot of times people are trolling or throwing on purpose when they're really underperforming, and so it's debatable, well, could you really pull back from that game? And maybe, but given, like, someone who trolls on purpose like that is often just doesn't understand a lot about the game, and they're very frustrated. And so they'd probably, you know, you'd be in trouble anyways. Like, it'd be unlikely to win the game anyways, but you certainly have a higher percentage if they don't just outright throw the game, so. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, Epic. That's what I need to do. Okay, good. Nightbot is back. Thank you, Celaguar. Thanks for fixing that, friend. Rengar and Hecarim are available. Okay, place your bets now. Who are they going to take? Rengar or Hecarim? Place your bets. Okay, I'm just going to go Zyra. I have no idea what they're going to pick. Can't. It's too late. Guy tells me at 2 seconds left. Well, maybe he gets it. We'll see if they pick it first pick here. I mean, Camille, Kha'Zix, and Jace are all kind of respectable bans. I don't think Jace deserves a ban at this elo, but Kha'Zix and Camille definitely do. On the other side, Malzahar and Yasuo definitely don't deserve bans. Malzahar's good. People just get annoyed by him, but he's no better than Zyra most of the time. Or most other one. Okay, good. So we're going to get the Rengar for once. Are we actually going to get one of the OPs on our team? Are we going to get it? Rengar can be screwed up, though. I've seen bad Rengars before. But at least both of them are up, though, right? At least it's Rengar and Hecarim, so we could get one of them. Okay, so he's going Hecarim. He said Rengar, and then he went Hecarim. They may not go Rengar. Come on, Amumu Jungle. We had like 2 or 3 on our team on yesterday's stream. Amumu Jungle. Amumu Jungle. Lee Sin. Amumu. Lee Sin or Amumu. Fiddlesticks. No, not Teemo Bottom. Please, not Teemo Bottom. Malphite Jungle? Oh, hi. I'll take it, I guess. Lucian's okay. I'd much rather see a lot of other champions, but Lucian's okay. Wait, what did you say? Beyond? Hold on, let me make sure I get my runes right here really quickly. Thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. There's Zyra. I need to make my Zyra. I need to move my Zyra page way further up. Yeah, that looks all good. That's true, Miraking. Hey, Zopfire, what's going on? The cat's name is Sadie. S-A-D-I-E. That was my wife's cat. So she's my stepdaughter. Isn't that right, Sadie? Oh, Quinn's gonna win lane. I was about to say, oh my god, did they get Quinn? No. Let me see what you said, Beyond Pancake. I can't scroll up easily on my other one. Bard Jungle. I mean, I know it can work. I just don't want to see it. It's okay. I mean, as support, I think it's better as support than AD carry, honestly. Yeah, Malzahar, I haven't really... I mean, he's okay. I think he's situational. I didn't see what you said, Beyond Pancake. Oh, Cassio support. I don't think Cassio's good as a support, man. Maybe. I mean, I'll listen to what you say if you tell me something that's like I can win at in Platinum. I do listen sometimes, but I mean, I've looked at Cassio support. I have. The problem is she scales with levels, so her base damages are really low. She's a mana hog, and like 2 of her main abilities, like even her move speed, scale with level, and you're really low level most of the time.
Such a busy world.
Hey, Butter My Tushy. Nocturne support game. In ranked or in normals? I'm so close to promos.
Wait until my seeds take root.
If you want me to do Nocturne support in a ranked game, when I'm this close to promos, I will say a donation of $25. I'll do it.
Take careful steps.
I did do a Teemo support game in ranked on stream. I am going to post up on the channel eventually. Mr. Nobody, a person here, gave me $50 to play a Teemo ranked game. I think Nocturne is slightly more viable than Teemo's support. Maybe. I don't know. They're both pretty rowdy. I mean, I could do something like that. If people want to see me do things like... I could do, like, once I meet a certain goal, then I could do a straw poll or something, and people can write in their votes. Or you can all, like... or you could get multiple people to donate and, like, talk to each other in the chat. And then as you donate, say something like $10 towards Nocturne support or something when you give your $10. And then if we get to the number, or whatever the number is, then I'll play it. So yeah, you could crowdfund it if you want. I'll come up with a more like formalized or elaborate system for this thing with different prices on champions or something like that. Right now it's just kind of off the top of my head. 'Cause I know people do want to see that stuff, and they want to see it in ranked, but I also want to get to diamond, so, you know, if it's going to take more games, it needs to be, you know, some kind of compensation for that, probably. I will try out fun stuff in normals, like at the beginning of streams sometimes, but I know people have a fascination with seeing me try to win with goofy things in ranked, so. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. I'm not really laning super great right now. I'm like chatting, thinking about this stuff, and then I'm also like, my cat is like running around on my lap. Okay, good, we got a couple kills out of it. I'll tell you, I'm gonna tell the chat a lie, like the lobby, the league lobby a lie if it happens. Like what I did with Timo was I was like, oh crap, I meant to pick Tarek, because then we just won't get a good game because people will troll. And I'm not doing it. I'm not getting multiple losses for it if someone trolls because I pick one of these champions. So I want to make it a good game. And the only way you can do it is just like say it's an accident somehow and just hope that people can forgive you and play. I mean, it's also like a mild ethics violation because, you know, I want to win too, and I know that everyone else in ranked wants to win as well, and I usually try to respect that by not playing things I'm not familiar with in ranked, for example. Because I don't like it when people do that to me, but just in general, just respecting people's desire to win. But this, you know, at the same time, I'm willing to bend that rule a little bit if the price is right and try to win. I'm not like so married to that ethical stance that I'm, you know, not willing to budge on it at all. I'm gonna have to back. I let that Karma get the angle on me too much. I don't want him to have to use his heal. He may have already used his heal. I am a sellout, man. I'm poor. I mean, that's all I can say. I'm poor and I need money, and my wife would smack me in the face if I didn't accept, you know, some money for champions every now and then.
An ally has been slain.
I did win with the Teemo. It doesn't totally ruin their chances to win. I mean, I lose playing good champions too. Yeah, I'll play that. I mean, I don't think that's uncommon. A lot of streamers will play requests, you know, from their, like, what people say, even if they're not optimal champions, right? Like, some people do A to Z ranked, right? They just play every single random champion in whichever role they get assigned. Just for funsies, right? For views. And so, I don't think, I don't think it's that bad. Not bad enough, you know? Not bad enough where I'm going to turn down money for doing it.
Executed. So much more to see.
I'll guarantee you those people would do it also. The vast majority of people, if you came up to them and said, hey man, I'll pay like just a random person, would you accept $50 to play Teemo in a game of League of Legends? I'll guarantee you, like 90% of players would do it. Just no one's made them that offer because they don't want to see them play it. So... One more? Got him. Okay.
Wait until my seeds take root. has been slain. Take careful steps.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you on that. Sorry, I can't see your name right now. It's on the other screen. But yeah, I mean, I feel you that I want people to play serious champs too. But people play that stupid crap. Like, I had a freaking Aatrox jungle earlier today that was in my promos game. And I guarantee you he didn't get money for that. He just straight up wanted to troll. Turn around, turn around. Don't let her auto you. Don't let her auto you. Don't let... God bless. Oh, that's Malphite. I thought that was Hecarim. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just the standard 5-man bot. So people do that crap to me all the time, and I know they're not getting money for it, so I don't feel that bad. I think it was like Rengar and Hecarim and Kha'Zix. All three of those might have been available, and this guy first picks Aatrox jungle. He's like, "Don't worry, guys, I got this." You could guess the outcome of that game. I need boots. They're just camping us.
Such a busy world.
So once again, as I say, always, I probably say this 5 times a stream, do not ever teleport to lane. Never, ever, ever teleport to lane when you have teleport top lane. Just don't do it. Because what happened when Riven teleported to lane? I've done the math before. What happens when she teleports to lane? Let's say she saves an entire wave. Let's say she was going to lose a whole wave to her tower, which never happens. Hardly ever. You lose an entire wave. Let's say she loses 6 creeps to the tower. Creeps are about 20 gold apiece. So that's 120 gold. Now, if you teleport bottom and you get a kill, that's roughly 300 gold. If someone gets an assist on that, that's a total of 450 gold for a team. So you're getting a 3-to-1 payout to teleport bottom, instead of teleporting to lane to save a full minion wave. And that's looking at optimistic, like, really basic stuff, teleporting bottom. And, like, a very rosy scenario of what you might miss, or a very bleak scenario, I guess, of what you might miss by going top. In that case, Malphite got 2 kills, so he got 600 gold. So she saved a maximum of 120 gold by teleporting to lane, and he got 600. And Ezreal, like, somebody got assists on those, too. So that's 900 gold. So she saved 120 gold to give the enemy team 900 gold for that. It can get even worse than that. Like, what if they got a dragon out of that? Or what if they got a tower out of that? In addition to 2 kills. Like, your amount of profit off of teleporting bot lane instead of teleporting to your lane is just tremendous.
Promising garden. Venture off the beaten path. Ally has been slain.
How many, like, is this 5 times bottom? This is 5 times, like, we had wards. We had a ward in the try. Okay, thank God. He finally shows up. Gonna get a triple kill here. Please give me that triple. Oh, he's not gonna get it. Now Riven's gonna be crying top. You know why you're... I'll give you a clue. Well, we did get first tower blood. I mean, we could still win. It's just... Jeez. Like, the lack of...
Venture off the beaten path.
I'm just gonna mute her. She's not gonna understand what I'm saying. It's fine. She's like, LOL, dude, you're 1-4. This must be for her first game in 2017, and she's crying about top lane. She's 1-3, and the jungler's never even been top. He can't be top because he's always bottom. Like, the mid roamed up there one time. And she died because she didn't have it warded. How did Lucian get that red? I guess he got a kill at some point. We could still win just because Hecarim's a ridiculous champion, though. Like, it can happen.
Beneath the soil.
Cover for him, Lucian. Oh, they do have a Quinn. I was thinking Quinn top lane. Oh yeah, Quinn's gonna win lane big time. Quinn's very good right now. Yeah, dude, we know he's missing. Like, where have you been? Like, he hasn't been in his lane for half the game. Of course he's missing.
So much more to see. Just a harmless flower.
Okay, well, you get to get muted, so feel even more alone. Like, when I'm going to ward... Well, I'm gonna unmute him.
The forest holds many surprises. An ally has been slain. Take careful steps. Rampage. Such a busy world.
This guy's like, please support. I went 2v1 while you were warding and died. It's your fault. I don't know. I'm trying to be positive, you guys. I just get so tired of it sometimes. Oh, it's like, do people even hear themselves talking? Well, they're not even talking. Like, they just don't even understand, like, the smallest little logical leap behind what they're saying. Like, the league knowledge is so
The forest
paltry.
many surprises.
He's gonna get caught out probably right here. I might be able to save him. Well, it's right here. I just pinged him! Like, I pinged him 3 times!
Harmless flower.
I ping him 3 times and they go all in right there.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah, it's not, Jessica. I just... Maybe one day, if I just, like, explain things to people, then they will learn, and then if I run into them again, then they'll be better. But you're right, it's not, but I don't know what else to do. I don't want him to die every time I leave the lane. I could have said it in less words, and I could have said it a bit less sarcastically, that's true. I'm just a little frustrated, because it's like every game. No, I did that, Alex. I was back almost immediately. All I did was I literally walked right here, warded, and walked back, and he was dead by the time I got back. Because we've been ganked 5 or 6 times, like, I can't just leave it all unwarded. Like, he has to dial it back for 5 seconds every now and then, just so I can ward. Like, that's a basic thing that has to happen if you're going to win, especially if they have demonstrated over and over again that they really, really want to camp bottom lane.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Did I?
Has been slain. Enemy rampage.
I don't know. I'll have to see if I was killing a ward or not. But, like, he has to dial it back. Even if I am killing a ward, I have to do that too, or we're never going to be able to get a counter gank. He's not in the right here. I mean, I'm not... Did I at least get that one? No. Hecarim's so huge now. He's like 9 and 2. Hey Davis, I'm thinking of offering that as a paid service. I don't do that for free though. That'd take way too much time. And I can't do it for all 3,000 people. So I might do like $15 for 30 to 45 minutes. You know, VOD review, give you some help with your runes, give you some help with your playstyle, stuff like that. It'd be like a cheap private music lesson type of thing. I'll go back in queue in just a second. I just want to see this. Lucian engages on them way up here. Yeah, so I did clear a ward, but like he engaged on them while I was clearing a ward in our own tri-bush when Hecarim was on the bottom side and could theoretically gank. Like, I should have pinged him back like 3 times. Yeah, I do run into people though. If you queue immediately after a game, like there's a decent chance that you'll run into them again. Like, not always, but I've had it happen, and I want it to be a 0% chance. No, $4 or $5, man. Are you kidding? That's like not. That's barely minimum wage. Thanks, Tim. Hey, thanks, Daniel. I appreciate it. But I should have pinged him back 3 times. Like you can't rely on your allies to see you doing things. Like I should have pinged him back 3 times, and I shouldn't have said anything. I mean, you guys and girls are exactly right that I shouldn't have said anything. I just gotta just let it go. Let me see here. English, math, hey Brandon. Are you doing? I would suggest if you want to teach, I would teach high school English, honestly. I mean, you can teach college English, but you have to get a PhD. You can do a master's in some places if you do a fine arts degree, like a fiction writing, but it's going to limit your teaching options. Like teaching college generally takes about 7 years of education, and you're going to make a lot less than you would teaching high school in the United States. I assume you're talking about the United States. Hold on, I need to ban Rengar. So I would say go for a master's in teaching, and I think a lot of places don't really care where your degree is from, so just whichever the most affordable place is in your home state, get licensed, and yeah, I mean, I don't have a ton of experience teaching high school. I mean, if you start teaching, I could give you advice for teaching. Like I have different tips and techniques for motivating students and like designing really fun, engaging assignments and stuff like that. The Zyra guide is out right now, Nova Surge. I just released it before this video. The link is in the description. Well, they banned Malzahar, so that's really our only good solution to Akali and LeBlanc. Ah, gosh. Well, we do have magic damage. Maybe I could get away with going Janna. We're gonna have to if he wants to go Kog'Maw bottom. Janna's the only prayer. Well, let's hope they do a passive bottom lane.
The Tempest is at your command.
We could have done maybe Lulu. Yeah, Lulu probably would have been better with Olaf. Kog'Maw's just really, really bad right now, unfortunately. And thanks for the donation, Tim. I'll think about Cho'Gath. I don't know how much I would want for Cho'Gath. I need to gain Elo though, like it's so hard. Hey, Ragent. Yeah, I can't do Tom Kench in this composition. I mean, Tom Kench is okay in certain compositions, like primarily if they have Ashe and a bunch of tanks, but it's just really hard to do it right now. Yeah, okay, let me clarify. Like, see, people are confused about different things. Okay, so Tim has donated money to me before. He's a very generous, gracious man. He donated me $5 because he's awesome. And he said, put this in the jar towards Cho'Gath. He knows that's tongue-in-cheek because I'm very unlikely to play Cho'Gath for $5 on stream. But he just probably wanted to donate me $5. And if multiple people donate me, you know, $5 for Cho'Gath, hi. If multiple people donate me that, then maybe I'll play Cho'Gath. But okay, so that's one thing. Tim's doing that. He knows it's unlikely I'm going to play Cho'Gath for $5. He's just saying that for fun. And he wanted to donate me some money. But if I do get a lot of, you know, money for Cho'Gath, then I will play Cho'Gath support. I don't know what, maybe, what did I say before? $20, $25, something like that. Okay, that's a separate thing. Someone else asked me if... So that's separate. That's a whole different thing. Tim's awesome. He's here all the time. He supports me. He's wonderful. He donated that kind of tongue-in-cheek. I know he doesn't expect me to play a Cho'Gath support next game for $5. Okay, but if a bunch of people give it to me, if the price is right, I will do it. That's just part way to it. Okay, because I was discussing that. Someone said, what if you chip in? What if a bunch of people chip in money for a champion? You know, will I play it in ranked? So there's that. Okay, a separate thing was someone asked me if I did coaching. Someone asks me almost every stream if I do coaching. And I say, I don't have that set up yet. If I did do it, it would probably be somewhere around $15 for 30 to 45 minutes coaching session. That's a price that would make sense. It takes a lot of time. It's a lot of individualized attention. It's time that I don't spend grading essays, working on a dissertation, hanging out with my wife, sleeping, creating content for the channel, you know. So I'm happy to do it, but people always ask, well, I can't, you know, can I do it for free? X, Y, and Z person, you know, does it for free. There's several reasons that I can't do it for free. Number one, it takes a lot of time, like I said. And it would primarily benefit people who, the person that I'm actually helping, like disproportionately benefit them in relationship to everybody else, right? So yeah, people could watch it, and yeah, I could monetize it with a video, you know, on YouTube and make virtually no money, because I don't make any money right now on ads hardly. It's a very small amount. So yeah, I could do that. But, you know, the biggest reason I can't do that for everybody. So I'm sure, you know, on my channel of over 3,000 subs, I think there's probably at least 2,500 of those are for League of Legends. I know I have some Total War fans out there as well, but the vast majority of people are League. So I can't do that for 2,500 people, right? I can't do that for free for that many people, because it's just not feasible. And I'm sure almost everybody would want that. If I did it for free, who wouldn't want to be coached for free, right? To improve. But I can't do it. It's not fair to everyone else. Because how do I decide who, like, it's just going to be whoever asks first, basically, if I do that. And it's just not fair to everybody else. And it's just not, like, it's a highly specialized attention. It's a highly specialized skill. It just doesn't make any sense to do that for free. Like, you wouldn't ask for a plumber to come fix your pipes for free. I mean, I guess you could ask, but they're not going to do it. A plumber's not going to fix your pipes for free. You know, someone who plays in a symphony is not going to teach you cello for free. Someone is not going to teach you how to ballroom dance for free for your wedding. You know, these are all services that people have spent a long time crafting. And, you know, just giving that away for free doesn't make a lot of sense, you know? Because they've put a lot of time and effort into that. Just like someone else has put a lot of time and effort into doing their, you know, standard job that they do, right? At IT or sales or accounting or whatever. They do a job, right? They learn a skill, they put in the time, and they get compensated for it. It's the same thing for all of these trades, right? So plumbing, mechanic, symphony, like cello teacher, League of Legends, like League of Legends player. Like, all of these are things that take a long time to do very well at. Now, I give away a lot for free, though. It's not like I'm charging people to, like, be on this channel, right? It's not like I force people to watch Twitch and I do, like, a sub-only, like, conference powwow or something where you have to be a sub to get my latest guide. Like, I give all of that away for free. So I give a ton of education and knowledge away for free on this channel, right? Relatively free. Yeah, there's ads. I mean, a lot of people I know have ad block. I wish people would watch ads on the channel. It does help me out. But I understand that some people just won't, and that's fine. But, you know, I give away a lot. And I try to answer as many, like, questions as I can, right, on the stream. I don't say, no, I'm not going to teach you that. I'm not going to tell you which items to get there. You're going to have to buy a private lesson with me first, and then I'll tell you how to play that champion. I don't do that. I tell you just about anything you want, right, for free. But to sit there and watch, like, very special things and give super personalized attention that would take, you know, 30 or 45 minutes of my time, it has to charge. It has to cost something. And it has to be something that's, you know, worth my time. You know, I'm 32 years old, right? I teach, like, college classes. And I know people are broke, just like me, but at the same time, you know, it's got to be something that's reasonable, right? Like what you would expect of another, like, highly specialized trade craft. Like a plumber is going to charge way more than that, or a mechanic's going to charge more, or a cello instructor is going to charge more. Oh god, why are they all here? Dude, we just saw them, like... He's sitting there trading, like, someone just died right here, and he walked up and decided he wants to go trade. Well, hopefully we get these out of the way early on so that we can play some real games later on in the stream, I'm hoping. But yeah, so that's my thought process on it. It's not that I'm trying to be mean or that I don't want to help people. It's just that it just doesn't make any sense, and it sets an unreasonable precedent, and it's just unfair to a lot of people, so that's all. That's right, William. I mean, like I said, you wouldn't ask somebody who is an accountant, right, to go do your taxes for free. Like, you're not going to walk up to H&R Block and say, hey, can you do my taxes for free, bro? I know it's going to take you about 30 minutes to comb through all this paperwork, but I'd appreciate it. No, you're not going to walk up to McDonald's and say, hey, bro, can y'all spot me a hamburger? Oh, God. Can y'all spot me a hamburger? No. Yeah, so I flashed on accident. I don't remember. My hand slipped when I was like looking over to read. Hey Divas, the donation is on my main page. I'll show you after this game. It's on the main page. The main YouTube page, and on the right side there is a blue money sign button. Or if you do YouTube Night Gaming, if you click on that tab, then there should be a donate button right beneath the chat, I believe. I can't die because I screwed up. Or I can't live because I screwed up, probably. My flash earlier on accident. So I clicked all of those biscuits because it does heal you a little bit. It heals you like 25 when you click on a biscuit. Yeah, that was a bad flash. That was just, I don't know. I was trying to look over the chat. I don't remember what happened with my hand. I just accidentally pressed F. That's all there is to it. Huh. I appreciate it, Beyond Pancake. I don't know what this guy thinks this lane is. But he keeps like harassing the Soraka, and we really shouldn't be doing that. It just, the damage doesn't stick, you know? Now, Kog'Maw does have enough damage where he can cut through a Soraka and her healing later, or he used to at least. I don't know. I honestly haven't seen a Kog'Maw in a very long time.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, did someone donate? Let me see. Hey, thanks, Reroll. What were you donating for? Were you wanting a lesson, Reroll? Huh.
Swiftly.
Oh, wow, Beyond. That's awesome. Thanks so much. Beyond was sub number 67. I'm impressed you remember your number. They did a lot of things to Kog'Maw. Yeah, I just haven't seen him in a long time. I have no idea what his power level is right now. I just know we can't harass Soraka in lane. I know he still needs 2 or 3 items. I assume he's probably going like Trinity Force. I don't know. There's so many weird ways you can build him. Oh, for Cho support.
In harmony.
You said you donate another 10 for Cho support? That would put it at 25. Because Tim donated 5. I think that's fair, because I quoted someone else. Someone else wanted me to play something unusual. And I said 25. And is it Mr. Nobody did 50 the other night for Teemo. I'd say 25 is probably about right. Because that's going to take... I can win it. But if I lose it, and it takes like... So that's going to be 30 minutes if I lose it. And then to get the win, to get the elo back that I lost is another 30 minutes. That's about an hour or longer.
Breathlessly.
Assuming 2 30-minute games.
An enemy has been slain.
If you give another $10, that would be 25 total. I will play Cho'Gath next game in ranked. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to lie to the lobby. I'm going to say I meant to pick X champion and my finger slipped or something, just so that we get a fair game so they don't troll.
In harmony.
But I will do it.
Swiftly.
I mean, yeah, obscure champions can do very well, you know.
Breathlessly.
I can do it in normals. It depends. And we'll have to ask everyone that donates if they want to see it in normals or ranked. Hey, not special. I need to look at Patreon. I know that I can do donate exactly through... I'll have to look maybe tomorrow. I know I can do donations through... I can obviously do it through YouTube itself.
Upon the wind.
But I can do it through Streamlabs, through like PayPal. But I could look at Patreon also. I'd have to see sort of what the terms are of Patreon, like what's their cut, like what are the stipulations. But I could do like a champion list. If you donate X amount, I will play X champion. Okay, I'll do a normal. If Tim's cool with it, I'll do a normal. I'll do a normal with Cho after this. Thanks, Holly.
Swiftly.
Oh, do you have to do it in YouTube game mode in order to see the message spring up? Let me go look. I can see in the records if, on Streamlabs. So I can see it, but it doesn't show up with the message until... Alright, reroll. Okay, I'll do it in ranked. I feel like I'm just wandering around not doing anything this game. Like, we just... I mean, it's like Janna on Soraka. I just feel like I'm just wandering around, like, reading chat. Like, I'm not even in this game right now. Like, we can't fight him. I just ward every now and then, and that's about all I can do. I'm jumping around with some lag here. He just swept an area that I literally have a pink in right now. What? Okay, mid's missing. Cho'Gath has only died once, so I guess that's winning. I mean, Swain and Olaf do scale pretty well. I feel like I'm just like wandering around reading chat though. There we go. I'm about to die. Oh god, the fail flash. Definitely failed that wall. I'm so low. Okay. I'll try to keep him up. I have to stay out of LeBlanc, though. Okay, LeBlanc's hiding. Make sure this is not warded. Okay. The people who donated, so Holly, Tim, and Reroll can decide. I'll do it in ranked if they want to see it in ranked. Yeah. That's definitely a boosted flash. This is not a... This is not an all-star game for flashes this time. I definitely... The first one was just a straight... just mechanical error. I just accidentally pressed it. That one, I just failed it. I was trying to flash this wall, and I've tried to flash too fat, I guess. It is possible to flash that entire wall, but you have to be like right on it. And I was just like just a little pixel away from it, so... I'm gonna hang out for this whole redemption. It's a pretty big item. At least then I can have some influence in mid lane, maybe, if Swain gets into a fight. Because it can reach just about up to the mid lane. Yeah, I mean... If you guys want to start a tip jar for all kinds of things, that might be best if I want to do a tip jar type of things. Like if I reach a certain amount, people could donate towards a certain cause. And you could say what your cause was, and I could try to keep a list of that up on an overlay on the stream. That could be fun. So yeah, I mean, we could do a tip jar to get the beard back. I mean, I'm willing to do a lot of things for money. Not like serious ethical violations, but if it's little things like play a champion that someone wants to see, or grow my beard back or something, I can do that. Now, I won't do like a mohawk or something, probably. I mean, I guess, you know, if the price is right, I will do a mohawk, but... I mean, I'm not above making money, you know? If the price is right, there's a lot of things I'm willing to do. Money's a very powerful... I mean, obviously I'm not a major sellout. I just don't, you know... I don't base my whole life around money, but at the same time, if it's money for something that doesn't... I don't really care that much about. Sadie, what the hell? She's like crawling over my arm. That's not gonna work. I can't move right now, though. Sadie, that's not gonna work, dear. She's like... I thought she was gonna, like, jump on my mouse hand. So yeah, I mean, obviously, the career that I got into, college teaching, is you don't do that for money, for sure. But at the same time, I'm not opposed to making money. Rector. Got him lagging all of a sudden. Okay, Swain might get middle off of that. Does he not have any armor? He has virtually no armor. Oof, it's like jumping around. I gotta turn off this, I think. I can still read it on the side, I just can't read it. It's just not on my main computer now. This is why I don't have like a second monitor, because for some reason that causes a drop in milliseconds. Does he have Morellos? Okay, nobody has Executioners. I'll see if anyone wants to step up to the plate and get that. But if they don't, I'll just get the Executioners. It sucks. It's not good on Janna, obviously, but you need something to cut through. And it's much cheaper than Morellonomicon.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well... I mean, like, deliberately throwing games on purpose, you know, I think that's bad. I don't know. Like, it would be fun to start as Bronze 5, but that would be ruining the games of, like, a bunch of other people. Like, when I play the silly supports, like, I am playing to win. I'm just playing silly supports. But I am actually playing to win, you know? Like, when I played Teemo, I was playing, I researched it, I looked at the numbers, and I was like, you know what? I think this is the best chance to win. So, you know, I am opposed to tanking accounts on purpose, but, you know, playing off-meta champions and still trying to do the best that you can for a little bit of money on the side, I'm okay with that. We do have 2 of their towers. They have 1 of ours. So we are winning the tower war. Swain is very good later in the game. Akali's very good too, though. I mean, I don't know. We've got some problems, but where's Akali? Oh, she's right over there. She's got to be low after that, right? Yeah, she's got virtually no health. Rumble will probably be able to run her down, I think. Rumble's pretty fast. Oh, dang it, she jumped. No. 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 Does this guy like not know how smite works? Well, we're really lucky that Vi's just straight not paying attention. So I know, it would be fun, Dave. I'm not saying it wouldn't be fun, just to circle back to that, but to start in Bronze 5, but, you know. I don't know. I know a bunch of people want to see, you know, different aspects. If somebody, like, donated me a Bronze account, I'm not even sure if that is, like, a thing. I'd have to see if that's a violation of Summoner's Code or not, but... Is anyone going to get Executioners? Or Morello? Looks like no. Okay. I'm gonna have to get it then. 800 damage. Or 800 gold.
In harmony.
I feel like there's something weird in here, because LeBlanc looks like she's hunting me. We don't have any lockdown for LeBlanc, which is going to be a problem. God, she's level 15? What? She's 4 levels higher than me. So is Akali. Like, they really need to dial back the experience on solo laners. Or, like, make wards worth more if you kill them. Like, that's what they need to do for supports to help them out. Like, make wards worth way more experience if you kill them. Rumble's fat frame got in the way, and I clicked the shield on Rumble instead. He has no MR. He needs to get Wit's End.
An ally has been slain.
Explosive face melter.
Swiftly.
Hey, Washu, what's up, friend?
Upon the wind. Breathlessly.
Yeah, Rumble's dead. Yeah, welcome to why LB needs to be banned. There's so many things that have to be banned right now. How does that seem okay? Like, champion goes from here to here to here to kill somebody that length and gets to teleport all the way back over here. She's too safe. She does way too much damage. Like, fat shaming champions. It's this mechanical suit. Ah, God, bust this game. It just... whenever I feel like I have to play Soraka, or not Soraka, Janna right now, a lot of times it just feels like I feel like I haven't even been in this game, honestly. I'm just walking around shielding people, like I'm trying to make plays, but I just don't feel like I'm making that much of an impact. I'll consider the viewer games. I mean, it seems like there's often we lose views when I do those. Like, people for the vast majority of the time want to see ranked. At least that's what it seems like to me. But I can start doing like some... Like, it's cool for the people that are in the game, obviously, but like... I don't know. I mean, it is fun. I like it. I'll do whatever people want to see, but... I think most people typically want to see me play competitive things in ranked. And occasionally mix it up and do something silly in ranked. Not blue, guys. Get down here. What the... Are they seriously picking up blue in the middle of a team fight? What? Like, for real? Wow. So it's like in a team fight, team is right here fighting, and they just stop what they're doing and get blue. Like...
Breathlessly.
No, not there. Right here, dude. Right here. Swain's like, hold on, bro. Let me get this farm middle real quick. And get this sweet farm middle.
As you wish.
A montage? I mean, I could try to do a weekly montage. That'd take a long time to cull through all of my streams to do that. I mean, Celaguara does all the wonderful things that he does for free. I mean, I can't really afford to pay anybody, but I think asking someone to cull through videos and make montages... I mean, if someone wants to do that off of my streams, they can. Just take the YouTube videos and just cut them. I'll take it, but I can't afford to pay people for that. And I assume it would take at least an hour, if not more, to create a montage. Probably more like 2 hours. So, I mean, if someone wants to put that time in, I just can't pay for it. Okay, nice. That was a good crit. God, I'm shielding them so much right now. Oof. I guess we're gonna win. I mean, I kept them up so hard. Janna, this is why Janna is one of the only champions that I recommend, because she has so much peel and shield. I kept them up. I thought there's no way we're gonna win this. Olaf was just so big, and with all my shielding and healing, I just kept him up. I mean, did you see how much punishment that Swain stayed through? That was absolutely ridiculous. Like, he was face tanking like 5 people and a tower with his healing and my shielding and exhaust and just all of Janna's tricks that she has. We were able to pull it off. Prayer for the blue curse to be cured. Thank you, Reroll. I appreciate it. I don't think many people would argue that Soraka is the easiest support to play bottom lane, or she's in contention. It doesn't mean she can't be good, it doesn't mean she can't be fun, but that is an appeal to her. I mean, a lot of times people... Did we ever decide if we wanted to see it in the Cho'Gath in ranked or normals? I would love to see it, you know, I would love to do it in normals so I don't potentially lose the opportunity to go into a series here in a little bit, but I'll leave it up to the people that paid. So, who is that? It's Reroll, Tim, and Holly. I think the going rate's 25, Frank. It depends on what it is. If it's something that's, like, viable and in my champion pool, then maybe a little less, but I think 25 is about right. Okay, normals. Okay, normals. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. If it's in normals, also less. Okay, hold on. Let me look and see what his ratios are. So I think 25. Okay, let me look at... 25 is a good number, I think, if people pull it together. I'm going to come up with a way to do that. I'll research and figure it out. Maybe it is with Patreon. I'll figure out a price structure and think about it. Cho'Gath. Okay, sure, we can have Celaguara. If you don't mind, you know, with our record. If it's a normal, we'll throw Celaguara in here. He can anchor us here. I mean, we're undefeated. Celaguara and I are like 6-0 or something in normals. Okay, so he has really high AP ratios. So AP is very good on him. Okay, so we just want a lot of AP on him. How much mana? Let me see. I think I would max Scream first. That's a lot of mana. Rupture's a lot of mana. Yeah, we're definitely going to need mana items, so we probably have to go Morellonomicon first. Yeah, we're definitely building him AP, though, for sure. His ratios are really high. He doesn't... I mean, penetration would be good on him, but because he does true damage on his ult, maybe unnecessary. Okay, Celaguara. Alright, let's do this. Cho'Gath support. Y'all paid for it. You wanted it. Here it is. I'm playing with Cho'Gath, or not Cho'Gath, I'm playing with just Celaguara specifically. Just to make sure that we don't get people that... just so we get people that will actually play a serious game. At least as an AD carry that will play a serious game. I mean, I could try out Cassiopeia and... I mean, if you want to pay to play, like... I mean, I could do that. Do people want to see that? Well, we'll just do this one. I'll do a normal. If people want to see a normals game, I will do it. I could have done that, Frank. I just kind of wanted to... Okay, so one thing about the subs game, though, like, I do like the subs game, but... I want to say, like, in a custom game, there's not a matchmaking system. I'll say that. So, it is fun, but there is also the potential for very uneven matches, right? Because... there's no matchmaking system, and we have people on this channel. We have fans that are all the way from, you know, our lovely bronze fans to our lovely diamond fans, right? And so it can be a massive disparity, and can be a very swingy game. But I do like doing it. I just want to create a quality viewing experience too, you know, for the other 80 people watching. I'm fine. Well, recreational drug use, that's complicated. I will do, you know, some kind of subs, or I can have other people do normals or something here in a second. Hold on, I'll answer the recreational drug use question in a second. No. What the f... Are you serious? Can you dodge Celaguara? Are you serious? Like, who bans Cho'Gath? What? Yeah, someone ghosted me. I know, reroll. I know. We will get you your money's worth. Celaguara, just tell me your other name or invite me and I'll do it. Okay, so let me first recreational drug use. So I think for minor drugs that are not extremely addictive, I think I'm okay with that. Especially if it's taxed and the money goes towards, so like marijuana. Especially if it's taxed and the money goes towards some kind of public service. I think that's great. So like schools, it's just tax money. Like it gets taxed. People make money off of it. So one of the problems with like drug use and things like that is it's bad on your health, and the health problems stack up in the healthcare system, and people have to end up paying for that a lot of times. But, you know, I think that, and so it's bad for your health, so we should try to regulate it. But at the same time, you know, if we're going to allow alcohol and cigarettes to be legal, which are similarly bad for your health and cost the system a lot of money, then we need to treat marijuana the same way, which is where you tax it, it costs money, but you know, contributes back something to society through the taxes. So it kind of equals out in that sense. And so I really don't think that marijuana is, it's in many ways, I think it's even better than cigarettes and beer because it does have some medicinal purposes, right? It does serve some kind of useful function in some scenarios. It does help people chill, even if they don't have, you know, glaucoma or something, right? Although it does cause lung cancer and it's bad for you, right? But it's still better than cigarettes, I think. Anyway, so yes, I think that if it's legalized and taxed, marijuana is good. However, something like heroin, for example, I don't support that, even if it were legal and taxed, because it's extremely addictive and it destroys lives. Because it's just so addictive. It can tear up families. It can ruin children, you know, if their parents are addicted to the drug or meth or something like that. It causes a lot of social unrest and turmoil in society, these heavily addictive drugs. And so I don't support those, but I do support marijuana and probably maybe shrooms or something. I don't know. I'd have to look at, I don't know a lot about kind of the actual medical effects of shrooms or like whatever the synthetic version of LSD is. You know, I think those potentially could be okay in some circumstances. Like, obviously, those can create some major problems if you're trying to drive on those or something like that. But, like, the psychedelics that aren't really that addictive, maybe. I mean, I'd have to look at some more studies to see sort of the long-term effects of those things. But I think those would be potential candidates, at least maybe in some circumstances, having that legalized in some form or fashion and regulated. It's so hard to predict. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a psychologist. I don't know how that affects someone's psyche. I know, you know, I just have friends that have done it, and they say there's really good trips and really bad trips and all these kind of things. So I think that recreational drug use, in other words, is good as long as it's not causing too much of a burden to society and ruining families and things like that. That's probably true, and I know there's a lot of artists that have used various forms of drugs over time. So, you know, I think as long as it's not causing a serious burden, like I said, to society in terms of increasing crime and, you know, here's the thing: nobody's going to come up and stab somebody for some weed, probably, right? Like, no one's going to come up and like murder somebody and take their weed. It's very rare, but like, you know, meth or heroin or something, they will do it for that. So that's kind of a big difference. If it's not going to generate a ton of crime, and if you legalize it, then that gets rid of some of the underground crime and stuff too. But no problem, not special. I do the best that I can. I don't have a lot of experience with it. I have a lot of friends that have used various forms of illegal substances, but I personally have not. Okay, so we're gonna run for, and I'll scroll up and try to get to the other questions in a second. You know, I try to answer everything, anything I can answer on the stream. It's not just a League stream. If people want to know about education or my opinion of different things, you know, as long as it's not too political or too religious or just anything that would be too divisive that could potentially offend or alienate some viewers, then I'm willing to talk about it. Okay, so what should I come up with? I mean, it's just a normal, so maybe I don't have to lie as much. Say it's like a new Korean build or something. Celiquar is like chipping in like he's not my duo. That's funny. Yeah, Singe is a pest. Okay, we want flat AP, so we want Ziggs. Yes, that. No, we don't want. We want Brand. There we go. We don't really have a good way to proc Thunderlords, so I think we're gonna level Feral Scream first. Get the longer duration silence. Let me look at his again here. Let me see. Does the silence still scale? I haven't played him in like 4 years. Yeah. Okay, it's a lot less silence than it used to be. 2 seconds. Used to go up to 3 seconds. I think it's Max Scream. It supports Cho'Gath, sponsored by Holly. I'm trying to scroll up and see the names. Holly, Reroll, and Tim. Yeah, reroll Holly and Tim. Gotcha. Jessica's like, please tell me you're not playing it in ranked. I would have played it in ranked if they wanted me to, for that price, but they graciously allowed me to play it in normal so that we might be able to get another promotion series tonight. Dang, I need some more chapstick for real. I talk so much that... Well, let's get chat. I need to start bringing more water up here. I mean, I'm basically talking for like 6 to 8 hours straight when I do these streams, so I can get dehydrated pretty quickly. So I need to start bringing more water up here. And people don't mind as much in normal. Sometimes people will get a little agitated, but yeah, it's much more likely that people will try to win at least a little bit in normals. Sorry, I didn't see everything that was... Let me see if I can scroll up here. My new Zyra guide is out, by the way, that you can watch in a separate tab or after the stream is done. I'm going to do a Malzahar video sometime soon. I'm going to try to come up with a bunch more. Janna, Tom Kench, a bunch of champions. I'm going to make a separate playlist for just guides. Hey, thanks so much, Zach. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Thanks for subbing, friend. I don't have him listed as support. Okay, what do I want? Jesus, I don't even know. I kind of want AP. I'm going to need the mana regen. I think I'm just going to go...
30 seconds until
I'm going to play him as an AP assassin type of champion. They don't have smite? What? Lit. Oh man, I love some of the memes. I need to break out some more memes sometime soon. I'm like walking through this wall. What is that? That doesn't seem like that should be a thing. Yeah, I'll do a Nautilus guide as well. Ludicrous display on TV tonight? Oh, the Super Bowl. I watched the first half. I was at a restaurant with my wife. We don't have TV. She just watches Netflix all the time, and I just do like computer stuff. Basically, stuff for this channel. Like anytime I'm not teaching or hanging out with my wife, I'm doing something for this channel. But yeah, I watched the first half, and it looked like the Falcons just gonna run away with this. I was like, okay, whatever. And then rumor has it that the Patriots came back. So I'll have to watch the highlights. I mean, I don't mind football. I'm not like a football fanatic or anything, but... Now, harassing through Nami is going to be annoying. Once I hit 6, we might be able to kill her. I mean, Cho, he could be a decent support. I could see it. I mean, if you land all of his stuff... If you chain together things, I mean, he does burst damage. Okay, it takes a second to... I'm gonna have to get used to that. Pretty long cooldowns. So yeah, I think Morello Nomicon is definitely what you would want to go. Oh, I forgot to VOD this. Let me VOD it. Hello everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Cho'Gath support today. Sponsored by Reroll, Holly, and Tim, 3 subscribers. Graciously donated $25 for me to Cho'Gath support, so we're going to do some Cho'Gath support, and we're going to love it, and we're going to win. The Cho'Gath has pretty good ratios. I looked him up. I haven't played him in about 4 years, for being honest. But I looked him up. And he does have good crowd control. His ultimate, or his Q can knock up a bunch of people. He has pretty long cooldowns, so you have to play around that. His ultimate obviously does a ton of damage. It's very good against assassins. You know, if it's like a Kha'Zix or something, you can butcher him pretty quickly with your Feast, especially if you get a lot of AP. And he has really good AP ratios. I don't remember what it is on Feast, but it's pretty high. Now, they're about to rework him soon, and I don't think his Feast is going to scale with AP anymore. I don't think. That's what they were. That was the word on the street. Oh, I exhausted. How'd she burst through that? I guess she had enough. Oh no, there's Kha'Zix. Dang it. So she died anyways to minions, so I didn't need to flash for that. It's unfortunate. But I think you want to build a lot of AP, and he has some mana, like, his mana costs are very high. Let's sell one of those and grab control. Why can't I get a control ward? I can. Wait, where the hell are control wards? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was looking down here. So I think Morello's is something that you definitely want. I think you really want to build him AP, because he has such high ratios. It's pretty high base health, especially if you don't die a lot. So just use him kind of as a heal, or not a heal, kind of as a peeling burst assassin. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Hey, Andrea, yes. Reroll, Holly, and Tim combine their powers to donate $25 to see Cho'Gath support. So I will run it. Alright, so... That wasn't as much damage as I would have liked on Nami there, but... Let's see, his base is still pretty high on this. I think his E is more damage. Or his Q, rather, but his Q is also a lot harder to hit. I need to ward up a little bit more, but I need to get close to level 6. What? How did I not see that before? They need to make killing wards a lot more experience, because you miss so much going through lane, and like, supports are just such a low level anyways, a lot of the time in the game. Like last game, I think I was level 11 when the mid laner and the top laner on the enemy team were level 15. Like, that's just ridiculous. So they need to increase bot lane experience some, like increase the amount shared, or just something. Oh, what? She can hit that all the way over there? What a little weasel. I should have hit right here instead. No. Okay, I got it. You also do get more CC out of it, though. You do get more crowd control. That was some pretty decent damage. God, that delay on his Q was pretty brutal. The silence feels pretty good. Like, there's a slight delay on the silence, but it still feels alright. That Q, though, definitely takes a bit of getting used to.
Rampage. An ally has been slain.
Crap, I should have flashed that. Oh, God. Okay, thank goodness that Quinn, like, pansied out of that. She could have killed me. Yeah, I'm out. Where did he even come from? He must have come from our jungle somewhere. Or did he just walk straight over this and I just didn't see him? Totally possible. Once I hit 6, we might be able to burst him. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that would be pretty good, Kachiri. I think that'd be a smart way to balance it. Hey, Deb Sharma. I told them, this time I told them it was a new Korean build. SKT played it in scrims. I think it's going to be OP soon. Made up something kind of fun. Flash, flash, flash! Oh, she's not gonna do it. We almost got her. If Jinx still had a rocket, we maybe could have pressured a flash off of her, but that's fine. What's the cooldown? 80 seconds. Okay. That's fine, he can go back. I'm gonna come over here. Oops. How healthy? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna go ahead and eat one of these, get some sacks. Give me one of these. It's not a lot of bonus health, it's only 100. It's alright. Are they rotating up? Yeah, probably. I mean, he does have high burst damage. He does have some innate tankiness about him. He does have a good execute for Baron and such. 1,000 to... Oh, wow, it's already back up. 80 seconds. Wow, that's not very long. Let's see if I can outsmite this Lee. Oops. It's not 80 seconds. That's a glitch. It says 80-second cooldown. It just literally started at 40 seconds. I don't have any CDR. What? It says 80-second cooldown right there, and I just did it, and it was a 40-second cooldown. Is he bugged?
An ally has been slain.
40-second cooldown feels really fast. Is it just a tooltip bug? Something's not right there. I don't have 50% CDR.
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Pretty long range. Yeah, it's 40 seconds. $80 seconds feels like a long time, anyways, for that. 40 seconds is probably about right.
Ally has been
It's like his whole thing, and he needs to stack it.
An enemy has been slain.
There you go. That heal bait, though. This is gonna be rough. How much does it chomp for? 329 true damage.
Destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Got him. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, it says it in the description, huh? If you eat a person, it's 80 seconds. But if you eat a minion, it's 50 seconds. Does it say cooldown? Okay, there we go. Sorry, I just can't read. I haven't played this champion in a long time, okay? The chat was probably saying that forever. So my bad. I haven't been able to look over the chat. I'm trying to focus up because I'm trying to give a good experience here. I'm trying to play Cho'Gath as best I can. I'm trying to make it worth the money. I think I want Ionians. I mean, Sork boots are good, but I need this cooldown reduction, I think. Actually, where's Lost Chapter? Well, my mana hasn't been that much of a problem, honestly. Whatever, we'll just go Lost Chapter, and we'll finish this up. We'll get one more pink ward. No, whatever, it's fine. We'll just hold on to that. Yeah, so it's reduced by 50%.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, cool. So 500 bonus health. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and not use it on this, because we might need it up here.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I don't want any of that. There's like 1 million people there.
Shut down.
And Cho has great objective control. You can outsmite most people that smite.
Killing spree. Has been slain.
We got him.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this. That is nice. Like, this is a great insurance policy if your jungler doesn't ever, like, show up. If they decide to get blue when Dragon's up, for example. Very common this day and age. Very stylish, very in vogue to go get those blue buffs. Then you can actually smite it. What's going on over there?
An ally has been slain.
I'm just going to get all this stuff. Well, Sella wants this. I'll give it to him. It's fine. Thin it out a little bit. You know. I know. I'm just taking a couple. Just taking a couple. Actually, I do want this experience. I'm pretty low. Let me get one more wave here. Unnecessary. I'm already at 6 stacks, but whatever. I do what I want. Alright, 2,000. Let's go with that. Complete that. And we'll get a couple of...
An enemy has been slain.
a couple of these, and we're good to go.
Shut down. Double kill. Shut down.
Joe versus all Ari. I don't think I have enough. How much? 700. I can only chomp him for 387. Yeah, I don't quite have enough. Corral these, line them up. Oof. Well, Zed kind of is just picking off the weak ones here. I did save Celaguar, though.
An ally has been slain.
So I saved Cela, I died for it, lost half my stacks, but that's fine. We can stack them back up. Hey man, I would love to play Final Fantasy 15 or that new Final Fantasy 7 rework. Dude, if they did it for a computer, I'd be all over that. I'd do it on this channel. I'd find a way to market it where I could do it on this channel.
An ally has been slain.
Can't do it. He's gonna reset off of me. I tried, buddy. That's all I can do. Oh, Zed had ult? I don't know, whatever. I'm just trying to do the best I can. Hey, Beyond, if you want to donate, I can show everybody where if they want to do it. And like I said, I'll try to move over and see if I can figure out something on Patreon or...
An ally has been slain.
chased the Singe all the way over there and died. Patreon or PayPal or something. I'll try to make it easier to figure out how to donate. Yeah, I can show everybody on the main page. It's at the bottom of YouTube Gaming or on the main page.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, the Cho game, we've been doing pretty good. We've been doing well.
Has been slain.
I ain't quite have enough to chomp them.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I was at a normal ward, so I'll just use a pink one, whatever. They were gracious. The donators were gracious enough to allow me to play this as normals, though, instead of ranked, which is nice. Yeah, Holly, Tim, and reroll. Bankrolling the Cho game.
Been slain. Shut down.
Alright, let's see here. Ludens? I think Ludens, just for burst. It's either... I think I want Ludens. Because he has such high ratios on all of his stuff. I mean, the penetration is good also. Maybe later. They have no... Alright, where is this little Singe thing? Here it is. Yes, thank you so much, everybody.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Rabadons can be good too. Rabadons is more expensive than Ludens. That might be my third item. I need a Void Staff soon. I should have just chomped her. Alright, they can go chase her. I'm gonna go take this. Alright, Lee's got that, I think. After he heals.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, everybody's basically dead. It's Quinn's alive. It's pretty low cooldown when you get 40% CDR. It's not bad. I think they're all up. They're all up. Get it out. Almost 600 true damage. Tearing it up as Kled. There's Cho'Gath, baby. I'm trying to do you proud. Holy Tim and reroll. He's got the Lee syndrome. I mean, probably one of the most redeeming qualities about Cho is the fact that he can smite, basically. So you can actually go do objectives, even if your jungler insists on split pushing or just suiciding 1v4 like Lee did. Go ahead and grab Ludens.
An ally has been slain.
Extra move speed's really nice for getting close to people too, so I can eat them. Can we do this? I don't know. I don't have any armor, so this could be sketch. I'm not sure about this. No, no, no. I'm gonna die. I can't do that. No, Cled's too late. No, no, no. I don't have it. It turns out Baron does do damage if you don't have any armor, so... I mean, I have quite a large champion pool. I mean, don't forget, I'm the one that invented the Skarner support, okay? Yeah, I think this is fun. I kind of like this donation system too. It's fun because I can't do everybody's favorite picks, but if people are willing to spend some of their money they've invested, you know, they've earned. Then I'm willing to spend, you know, the time to, you know, try to do the best that I can with their champions, their favorite champions, and I think this is a good system. It's fun.
An enemy has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor is respawned.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go for Void Staff, I think. Oh. Oh, that's dirty. I mean, I do like to do the weird things, but you gotta keep in mind, I mean, some people really want to see, like, the, you know, the really serious, like, top-of-the-line things as well. Like, I know seeing off-meta is really fun, and I enjoy doing off-meta too, but there's also a large audience that, you know, wants to see the really competitive stuff too, so they can learn how to play it better, so they can gain a lot of elo. So, you know, I try to cater to everybody as much as I can. People clearly do love the strange things though, because we've got 114 here. When I did the Teemo support, you know, we had I think we got up to 127, so people do like seeing the unusual things.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning.
Yeah, having a tank is definitely a boon in the current meta. Like, the only problem is a lot of times you need AP damage too, because people play all AD, so it's just tough. I mean, Cho is an AP damage tank-ish type of thing, you know. Can't really chase this Singed. I mean, maybe. Chase is on. Oh god. What's coming over here? God, Singed is so annoying. I thought those were some of our people there. That is not true. Good Cled, buddy. There's about to be 50 people on you.
Rampage.
I'm gonna get a 4v4 here, maybe. Oh, I missed this. Couldn't quite get it on her. Since not running away from that. That Cho'Gath chomp damage just catches people off so much. It's like, bam! Million damage. Alright, let's get out, let's get out. We're not gonna be able to end this. Dude, don't! The Lee Syndrome. Okay, that's an ace, sure. Whatever, I guess we can win. Jeez. It's normals, whatever. But I guess it worked for him. That's fine. I have no armor. No, we actually can't. We can't. I'm out. They're gonna die trying. We're gonna have to wait on them.
Godlike.
Is he gonna roll out? No.
Legendary.
Alright, somehow they didn't all die right there. I don't know what's... Oh yeah, you already know I'm taking this wave. You already know I'm taking it. How much do these little spikes do? I mean, that's pretty good. It's an extra 160 damage AoE. No cost. Why would you not have these on?
An ally
Oh, I guess if you it'll help you last hit, I guess. Where'd she get killed? Around wolves. I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, it's always a classic argument. Like, yeah, you can win with anything. I'm just reading the chat over there, by the way. Someone says, you know, well, Cho'Gath, Cassiopeia, all these champions are zoning supports. Yeah, but some are just inherently a lot stronger than others, depending on which items are really strong. Okay, let's just walk up here. Like, Zyra is extremely strong right now. Like, some champions are just going to be stronger than others. Like, I like off-meta stuff too, obviously. It's fun. But, you know, there just are going to be champions that are stronger than others on certain patches. We probably shouldn't be up here by ourselves. I have a feeling Katarina's going to rotate up here. I might be able to catch her out. This is really dangerous. If I don't kill her, she's going to kill me. Got her. Got him, coach. 100 to 0, baby.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Legendary. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. An enemy has been slain.
This guy's like, dude, that Cho'Gath support, it's so imbalanced. Such an imbalanced support, Cho'Gath. It's OP. I mean, I guess that's the biggest compliment you can get is when you're playing a, you know, an obscure champion as support, and then someone calls it imbalanced. It's like, yeah, man, it's way imbalanced. You gotta ban that Cho'Gath support every game, baby. There you go, Kachiri. Hey, I got a box out of it too, baby. Woo! Alright, thank you so much for the sponsorship. Timry, Roland, Holly, that was fun. That was a good time. I'm not sure if I'll play it in ranked, but, I mean, it does a lot of damage. If you catch him with the full combo, it certainly does a lot of damage, so I think that, you know, if you're trying to play this seriously, I think that, you know, you want to lead with your E. Rylai's might be okay. I mean, slowing them with the E is attractive. It makes you hit your Q easier, but Rylai's, you're sacrificing so much damage to try to do that. And a big thing, you know, what you want to do with AP Cho'Gath, if you can, is just take somebody from 100 to 0. So if that assassin's trying to dive on your 80 carry, you pop them up, 100 to 0. It's what you want to do. Now, getting the 40% CDR, your Q and your W are actually on kind of reasonable cooldowns. They're like on 4 seconds apiece or something. So that is good. And CDR is very good on him. He kind of has some mana problems, potentially. So Morellonomicon actually makes sense on him. You get the CDR, nice damage. And you get the extra mana, particularly in laning, if you need it for that. I do think that Ludens is pretty good if you're going for kind of this burst build that I have right now. Gives you a nice little extra kick of damage. The penetration items might also come into play with like Leandry's, but you're really kind of all in burst with your ultimate, I think. And you really want to get as much AP as possible because that turns into true damage on your ultimate, which is extremely powerful. And your other spells have such high ratios as well. I mean, I was just talking about this before I started recording, but your Feast has a 70% ratio on a true damage spell. That's a lot. So if you get 200, that's 140 extra damage. And since it's true damage, most damage gets mitigated by at least, you know, on a lot of people, by at least 25 to 50%. Depending on how much MR they have. And so, you know, you're really talking about closer to, you know, double that number. So, you know, it's really closer to dealing an extra 300 damage or so because of the way true damage works. So it's really, really powerful. Like, the true damage with that AP scaling. I think they're in new Cho, if you watch this and they rebalance Cho, I'm not sure if they're doing it on 7.3 or later. I think they're taking that ratio off of his ultimate. They're making it like a health ratio. So if you watch this and they're trying to get him to be more of a tank, you know, he could be an okay tank. He is good at breaking tanks and he is good at taking Barons and Dragons. Oh, I didn't realize he got extra... Oh, attack range, yes. Let's hit attack speed for a second. So he has great ratios. It just depends on if people can dodge his skill shots, if people can dodge his Q or not. It's kind of a big piece of the puzzle. But yeah, I think he's great. He's fun. Like I said, I may not break him out all the time, but that was certainly a fun game. And we were able to do quite a lot of damage there. And thanks to Celaguara as well for playing in that. So... anyways, the stream's going to continue, but thank you very much for checking out this Cho'Gath support VOD. I'll add it to the collection, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Alright, so we'll get back in there. I'll see if we can get into a promos here. So that was fun. That was refreshing. I like that. And I'll post that up. Let me see. Let me read over here. My laptop over here is kind of frozen up. Scroll down a little bit. The Cho support, baby. Huh. Hey, Happy. Happy Miltank. Yeah, some gracious subscribers, Holly, Tim, and Reroll, pulled together $25 to get me to play a Cho'Gath support, so that was pretty fun. Wait, 120% of bonus HP? That can't be right. That would deal a zillion damage. There's no way it's 120% AP. Maybe 12% AP. That would be a low number, but 120% is insane. I mean, you could just get Ruby Crystal, but that gives you 180, and then you'd get a bonus, you know, 200 or 300 damage off of it. That would be ridiculous. I think. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but if he has that kind of ratio... Hey, Happy Miltank. Oh, I think I'm a little behind in the chat. Opinions on... I haven't tried Alawi support. I mean, the cure for tilts is just perspective most of the time. It's just that it's a very long season. You're probably going to play a lot of games, and you just have to accept the fact that your teammates are going to underperform most of the time. There's going to be someone on your team that's going to underperform. So you just have to keep perspective. I mean, I know I get tilted out too by things sometimes, but that's just how you untilt. You're like, you know what? Statistically, there's going to be at least 1 or 2 people on this team that underperform, and so I just have to overperform a lot and take breaks. Sona can be pretty good. I need to go grab a drink here in a second. But yeah, if you want to see the Cho'Gath support, just check out the last game. I'll post it up as an individual VOD eventually too. I'll post up the Teemo VOD and the Cho'Gath VOD, maybe maybe tomorrow afternoon. %. There we go. So not 120%, 12% bonus AP ratio. That's more like it. Okay, so it's 12%, not 120%. So there's a 0 there. That's right, Hosea. Hey, buddy, I've been stuck there. Or buddy or ma'am. I've been stuck there for a little bit myself, so it happens. Just stick in there. You can do it. It just takes a lot of games sometimes. Okay, Kachiri. Yeah, 12% sounds a bit more reasonable. So that way, if you get 1,000 bonus HP, then it would give you 120. That sounds about right. Because, you know, Cho'Gath, if he stacks HP, including off of his ultimate, you know, it's not hard for him to get something like 2,000 bonus HP. And getting an extra 240 gold on stack would be important for that. Okay, MF. Probably Zyra.
Feel the thorns embrace.
We'll do Zombie Zyra. We'll switch it up. They probably won't pick because they have support. I mean, they could pick MF 80 carry, but she's kind of unusual right now. I think she's pretty good. She has excellent harass in lane, really powerful utility ultimate. She has a great power spike at level 6. Really good scaling. I like MF support right now. Or like MF 80 carry. She's okay as support, but she's pretty good as 80 carry as well. She's great against Zyra. Thanks, Kachiri. Yeah, we'll have to see how he works in the newest batch. Well, it has diminishing returns on the stacks, I believe.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Just a harmless flower.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I just had to get something to drink. I mean, I've been talking for like 4 hours straight with no drink.
So much more to see.
Well, there's no plant near here because I didn't spawn any plants, so... But we should be able to... Okay, good. Go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Oh wow, she's stepping forward, huh? Jeez, that threw me off. Okay. Hi, Sadie. Push those up a little bit. Try to see if we can get level 2 first. Nope. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Hey, Roman, what's going on, friend? Interesting. Interesting. Hey, Rabble-Riser. I assume it would, if you did that. Oof, almost got him. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Hey, what's up, Jason? Oh, God. I maybe didn't need to, flash that. It's debatable. She healed also. I probably didn't need to flash and heal. She probably wants to back.
An ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Appreciate it. Stephen, Esper, and Kachiri.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Alright, so we'll go ahead and go with that. Ward coverage, we know Warwick wants to come back down there because I don't have flash, so we definitely want ward coverage here.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Hey, Jessica. It is ranked again. Yeah, there's no wards down because there really wasn't a point because we were getting pushed in a tower a lot. And I didn't want to miss experience to walk out there and ward. If they push us in here, then I'll ward some more.
Venture off the beaten path.
Like, they're not going to dive us right now with Warwick. And I don't want to, like, it's really important that I get to level 6. So I know it looks a little bit weird, like, not having any wards down right now, but we just don't have the map position to do it. Like, yeah, I can go over here and ward over these walls, but Warwick's not a threat to dive this early. So now I might go do it after these go down. Damn it. Of course Warwick's gonna come bail him out. Damn it, we're so close. Oh my god. What are they doing? So they're diving this tower and dying instead of counter jungling bottom or helping defend dragon. Or counter ganking bottom rather. That's frustrating. I should have just let it go. Once they got away. I mean, I knew Warwick was there soloing. I just didn't think he was going to flash ult like that. But he did. How hard would it be to play a game with me? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, what would the skill level be to try to play a game with me? Or what would, like, how difficult is it to set the schedule that? I don't usually play ranked with subs. I do play normals with subs sometimes. I mean, I don't know. I mean, sometimes I play with subs if subs want to play. I mean, I could do, I don't know, people like to pay for champions. I mean, I don't know if I would do it on stream or not, but I could pay to, like, a fee just to play games and, like, give coaching or something that way while I'm playing a game, or that could be part of the coaching. People wanted me to play alongside them and then give commentary afterwards. I don't really know. But yeah, I don't usually play with viewers. Not ranked. Sometimes normals. And the reason is just like, if it doesn't work out, then, you know, it could be awkward if we do ranked. I just feel really awkward with it. And like commenting on, you know, games with viewers. So if I just say, oh, you know, they could have done this better, they could have done that better, you know. I don't know. It just, and I can't like duo with everybody in ranked as well, so. I do a lot of tutorial videos. If you're just talking about like my playlist, I mean, all of my streams are basically like tutorial. Crap, she had heal. Where is he? He's probably around here. Yeah. God bless. This freaking camp bottom is just so real. needed to leave much faster.
Promising garden. An enemy has been slain.
Let's go. We'll go ahead and grab that. This Vi's just getting out jungled like 20 to 1.
Just a harmless flower.
Sorry, I got something in my eye. I need to like wash my face again or something. I haven't taken a shower since this morning.
Such a busy world.
Shouldn't be like rubbing my eye, but yeah, the tutorial videos. I just made a Zyra, like just a flat out Zyra guide. I'm gonna do some more like individual champion guides today, but I have a lot of playlists and I have individual, like how to ward properly, how to rotate, itemization, metagame analysis, how to lane properly, how to trade in lane. I've got a bunch of those kind of guides on my main page. If you want to check those out, as well as tier lists, patch note analysis, and I do that for every patch that comes out. So we've got a lot of kind of instructive guide sort of content on the channel and help people out. I'm going to do individual champion guides, like I said, more of those. But right now, I just have the Zyra one that I just did today, but I will do some more.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Oh, Janna's dead? We might be able to kill her if Janna's not here. Swear if Warwick comes running out of here. I hate how it's like global. How you can just come running like... Can you seriously come running from base at like 50 miles an hour? Or is it like within a certain like distance? I'm not really sure. Let's let it reset. What a greedy little piggy. Wow, they really wanted that water drake. Okay. Okay. A water drake's so glorious too. I love water drake. Want to leech that experience a little bit there. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, and then we'll just put random plants up, because why not? Just give some vision. Then we'll back. Excuse me. Oh, look again, Extro. I use Sightstone quite a lot throughout the game. Like, you gotta keep in mind, warding, in many ways, it's a privilege. You can't just go ward everywhere you want, whenever you want. Like, you have to have map pressure. Often you have to have help, depending on what you're doing, and you have to balance out going to ward versus losing experience. Because you're gonna lose experience every time you go to ward, most likely. Sometimes more than others, but it's usually a feature of warding is you lose experience. And so when you're Zyra and you're getting pushed in a tower constantly in lane, then you don't want to go lose a lot of experience to go ward. And there's not really a need to in that circumstance because we're pushing a tower and Warwick was not a threat to dive from the tri-bush. Oh, Kate flashed that? God bless. Oh my god. So, you know, you have, like, in other words, as Zyra, yeah, I could walk all the way around as soon as I get my sight stone. You know, I could go walk all the way around and ward here and ward here and ward here and then get back to lane and miss 2 waves. But I can't do it right there. Or it's not advisable to do it in that spot because we had to back after they back. So that means they get into lane faster because they had more map pressure than we did. So, like, if we get to push, if they back first and then, you know, if we push it all the way into their tower and I have extra time, like if we have the map pressure, if I have extra time, then I can go and ward middle and pink this and ward deep in the jungle and all that kind of stuff. But if we're the ones that back second and it takes us an extra like 10 to 15 seconds to push up the wave to put it into their tower, then if I try to go ward all that stuff, I'm going to miss 2 waves and they're going to be up at least a level or 2 on me, and you don't want to be in that position if you're Zyra. You want to be the one that hits level 6 relatively quickly so that you can really leverage that, because you have such a powerful level 6 all-in. So we don't need to ward for ganks right there as much.
An enemy has been slain.
So it just depends on the situation. Is warding good? Yes, absolutely. Of course you want to ward a lot, but you can't always do it. It's like if your jungle's really black and they could be doing Baron, you can't just walk up there and try to ward it or you're gonna die. Like, you have to wait on help and you have to try to find ways to get vision. See what I'm saying? No. I don't know what to tell you, Exto. I ward whenever I can ward. I mean, I do talk in my psychology video about how I've had to dial back roaming a lot when you're not in Diamond.
So much more to see.
I've had to dial back roaming quite a lot because it hurts the psychology of your team. Like, I used to roam a lot with Malzahar. Like, as soon as I hit level 6, I would go ward for middle, roam all over the place, and then your AD carry dies when you leave lane. And they blame you, I'm down here by myself, like, stupid support, you know, blah, 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 blah. And you tell them, hey, I have to ward, I'm trying to make a play middle, this person's vulnerable, they don't have flash. They don't care. They don't want to listen to that. All they know is that they're not going to back up, and they just died in lane, and they want to blame somebody, and they blame you. I mean, literally, I don't know if you saw the game that was a couple of games ago. Who was I playing? Was it Zyra or Malzahar? I can't remember. But I was literally right here. We've been ganked 5 or 6 times. All that I did was I walked right here, warded this, swept this, killed this, and in that time, like in those 10 seconds, my AD carry engaged 1v2 in lane and died, and then blamed me for it. Like, I didn't even really leave the lane. So, yeah, I mean, is it ideal to go ward all these places? Of course it is. But you just can't do it if you're not in Diamond. People will just blame the support, and they'll die like they don't know how to back up. So yeah, I've had to, you know, be a bit more conservative with my warding. So yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're right in the abstract that it is best when you hit level 6 in your first back, when you get your Sightstone, to go try to make a play middle, go try to gank them, and then ward around that area. But, you know, like an important stipulation of that is your AD carry has to back up and not die when they go back to lane for those 20 or 30 seconds. And that's just, I've won a lot more games since I've stopped trying to roam as much, which sounds contrary, but that's just how it is this season, unfortunately. And a lot of that has to do with autofill and some other, oh god, some other things. I'm about to have to flash this, aren't I? Nope. I've tried that. I've tried saying I'm going to war. Like, usually what I do is I'll ping back 3 times, and then I'll ping my Sightstone. But they still do it. I mean, all I can tell you is I get the best wards I can possibly get down, and I think very critically about where I place my wards. I don't just put them, you know, willy-nilly all over the map. So I try to ward as best I can, and what I think I can get away with at a given elo. So if I'm not if my warding pattern is a little different than what you think it should be, I'll guarantee you I have a good reason. Now, you could disagree, but I think very, very carefully about how and where I ward. Most of the time. I mean, of course, sometimes we all, you know, put some stupid wards up that we shouldn't do, but okay, I'll give this to MF, it's fine. Just take one of them, just help push it up a little bit. Alright, let's go for... I do want 4 wards right now. Okay, let's just go for that. Go for this.
Legendary. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Like, they're diving when I'm not there. I'm so important to most of these fights. I do have a bunch of videos about warding. Steven. Check out my Mastering the Map video, and I explain quite a lot about warding. It depends on where the threat is. Like, what's going on. It's a lot of warding is highly variable. What do you say, around the dragon? Control vision around it. So some of the better places to ward, I'll show you here in a second. Let me make this play here really quickly. I was gonna go ahead and ult him just to make sure he's gone. And just it depends a lot on your map positioning, but some of my favorite places to ward are this area right here. So you pink this bush, and then you ward either over here or over here, depending on which side you're on. So you gain control of that area. And then from there, you either ward over this wall. Damn it, Echo is so strong on this patch. Ah, that's bad. Oh my god. That was like 800 damage or something. What kind of items does she have? Oh, she got 3 items. She's got a lot of CS.
An ally has been slain.
What? How is he immune? What? How is he spell immune? I should have ulted the Pantheon. What? God.
Such a busy world.
Dude, I don't want the Fiesta. I like gaining elo. I like actually winning games that I'm winning.
A promising garden.
So yeah, look at my psychology and advanced tactics video and my mastering the map video, and I talk a lot about warding and different places you can ward and ways you can
Ally has been
get some advantages.
just take careful steps.
I'm not sure, Alex. I mean, I was Diamond 5 and got placed in the Gold 2. It's just the beginning of the season. They, you know, you're gonna get placed into weird circumstances. Really? ZZ Rock Pantheon? Make sure no one's looking to gank me through here.
An enemy has been slain.
We're really lucky we're ahead. If they're engaging 3v5 right there. If they can't wait another 10 seconds. People just have some serious impulse control problems. I think we can do it. We only have 1 minion though. I don't know. Let's just... Oh god. Okay. Okay, I think we can actually do this. It's gonna be 2 on 5. I just got exhaust back, also. Oh god, that Janna tornado though blew him back into the turret. That was so troll. Get this, get this. Okay, gosh, got him. I used Zyra like 1 time after the rework, and it's just really awful. I just don't get it. It's really bad right now. Its range is too short. It doesn't push. All it can do potentially. Hey, Flame Pot. I mean, Janna dying 8 times is pretty inexcusable if we're being honest. That's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Okay, we'll see how this series turns out, and then that'll probably be it for the night. So we got a couple more games. Alright, so that's going to be it for the individual Zyra VOD. Thank you very much for tuning in. The stream's going to continue, but that's it for the VOD. So have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Yeah, my eyes kind of red. I think I got like some sweat or cat hair in my eye or something. Hey, that's cool, Steven. Go check it out, buddy. That's why I made it. I've got timestamps in the description as well. So you don't have to watch the whole thing if you don't want to. Although I always recommend watching the whole thing. Just think of them kind of like audiobooks, and I have chapters in the timestamps. Let me just, I'll pull it up real quick and show you what I'm talking about. Or anyone else that's interested as well. So these are the guides. The Advanced Tactics and Psychology one that I mentioned, one is right here. Pause it so you can see the timestamps here. So if you just want to know like what's contributing to why it's hard to climb in Season 7, I talk about that for the first 25 minutes or so. You can think about the power of jungles, the problem of autofill, the shift from dynamic to solo queue and what those implications are. You can talk about what you can do to win overall, so shot calling, how to lose games to split push, stuff like that. And then special tips for gold and lower, although I think some of these are really good for anybody really. But how to punish mispositioning, how to lower your expectations for allies, how to roam less and dominate the bot lane more. That's something I was just talking about in that last video. And how to secure and bait vision in various places. So it's all helpful. And then I also have a Google Doc for each one of the guides as well. So if you click on that, you can see the text version of what I'm talking about. So I've got it nice highlighted for you, some good spacing, some nice big font. So it should be pretty easy to follow along and read, or if you already watched it, or if you just want to skip part of it, for example, and just watch, 30 minutes of it instead of the whole hour, then you can kind of see what you missed as well. So they're kind of designed to be sort of like audiobooks where you can just sort of listen to them in the background, listen to them while you're going to sleep or something. Listen to it while you're cleaning, eating lunch, whatever. And you can learn a little bit about League. So it doesn't require a lot of your visual attention to learn a lot out of it. I just basically, in most of them, I talk to you, I look at the camera, I show the map sometimes and point to different things, but for the most part, I just kind of go through the Google Doc and just describe it and give some extra examples and things like that. So it's designed to be kind of like an audiobook that's helpful. But yeah, check those out. Really in-depth for all kinds of things. I think they're really helpful. I try to put as much thought as I possibly can into it. So it's fairly low on the production value, but it's really high on the intellectual and strategic value, I think. You can gain a lot of ELO out of that stuff. I am actually a teacher right now, Stephen Baker. I teach persuasive writing in 19th century British literature to college students at a major university in the United States in Southern Ohio. Yeah, so I am an actual professor of sorts. I'm the kind of professor that doesn't get paid a lot. An instructor, an adjunct, that type of deal. Yeah, that's right, Luke. It's very different from game to game. I mean, I had a big problem with that at the start of the season. You know, I came off last season playing Diamond games. I got placed in a Gold 2, and I was just trying to play them exactly like Diamond games, and you can't do that, especially as support. You really have to change your playstyle around. You have to change your champion pool around. You have to change a lot. So last video, someone was commenting on like, well, why don't I ward more, like, or get deeper wards while in the laning phase? And I talked about, well, because when you're in gold and lower, and I'm currently playing against, high gold and maybe lower platinum at this point. I think we're just gonna do Zyra. Yeah, it makes sense.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Zyra just massacres Thresh in lane. When you're at that elo, people like the AD carries won't back up. They won't understand roaming, and they won't back up, and they'll die 1v2 a lot, and then they'll blame you, and sometimes they'll AFK. And so it's not worth getting the deeper wards in lane if it means you're gonna lose the lane a lot. So I have to go for safer wards, and I have to prioritize my own experience, especially when I'm playing a champion that has an important level 6 power spike. I don't want to be out of lane to miss too much experience. So as far as the roaming middle, sometimes the middle like won't set that up properly. Like they won't save their summoner, their ult, or they won't. Like I've gone middle and just gone all in with Malzahar before and had the mid laner just sit there and watch me and not do anything. So you have to dial back your expectations a little bit, and I talk about that in my psychology and advanced tactics video. Is you can't expect people to do that. You're right, Mary Kane. I do need to update it. Hey, Lulu top was a really good thing at one point. I haven't seen it in a long time, but it could still be good. They didn't nerf her ratios, I don't think. They nerfed her wave clear. They just gave her back. Did they give her back some wave clear? I don't remember if that was this patch or if it was on the public beta server. But they have buffed her W a lot, so her utility in team fights is really good at this point, but I don't know. We'll have to see. What's that going on about? Oh yeah, but yeah, you have to play differently. So I've had to play, a lot more AP supports, and that's not just because it's lower elo. I feel like it's lower than what I was used to, but it's also because that's just how the meta is right now for a variety of reasons that I explain all the time all over the channel. But I mean, it's basically bot lane is really weak and gets camped all the time, and you need somebody who can fight back, and that's a lot of it. And the other part of it is people are just playing AD everywhere, like in every role. It's just 80, 80, 80, 80. Usually you have an 80 jungler and an 80 top minimum, and then sometimes you have an 80 middle as well. We had a lovely game like that. I think it was the first game of the stream. So we had 4 ADs, and I was Janna, and we lost because there was no way we were gonna win it. Like we just could not damage the Nautilus that had 2 AD or 2 armor items. Just wasn't happening. Someone asked me, I think in comments or something to a video, well, why do I ward here instead of like standing here? if you stand here, they can, a lot of times people will wrap around this way and come at you. So it's often good to ward there and then have someone ward here also.
Take careful steps.
But I'm opting to save my ward because it's important to protect against the level 2 all-in as well. It's a little risky if they invade. But it's important to protect against Lisa and Cheese as well. Go ahead and X out of that. Save a couple FPS here. Nice. That's good. That rise. Can't handle it. Jesus, that hurts. Holy cow. How much AD? Just a standard amount. I got that Thunderlord prop. So if you can put a plant in front of Thresh, you can block his hook that way. That's why I was trying to put the plant in front of him like that. So you want to put it on Ashe if you can, but... Okay, good. We got the exhaust. Why the hell is he question marking me, man? We're not going to be able to kill him. They have summoners, and you're at 10% health. Just poke. Like, they have exhaust and heal, and we were both at like 50% health, and they were at full. Like, I know it looks like we can kill her, but we can't. And I'm not getting baited into that. Oh, he's dropping his axes. Flash forward to exhaust the Ashe, but I just zoned her off. She just straight ran from me when I flashed forward, so I didn't even have to use my exhaust. It said somebody's top. Oh, Lee's top side. Okay. He's not gonna get her, dude. Shh. I should have just not even done it. I mean, you can't do that in this elo, right? Because they're just gonna get baited. That's so stupid. Like, All I was trying to do is zone her off the tower so that she misses all the CS. Like, that's all he had to do. He just had to go and throw one axe at her. Or just run at her, and then as soon as she leaves the tower, just let her leave. And then she misses 10 CS, and that's about 200 gold that she misses. But now, she gets a free 300, and Thresh gets an extra 150. And Draven loses some stacks, and we lose the Infernal Dragon off of it. So, once again, you know, things that you would do in a higher elo, you just can't do in a lower elo. Like, you just have to think, okay, if I get them low under tower, they're 100% going to suicide to try to get that kill. So that was just really, really bad. And so even though in Diamond, people would understand, okay, he did damage to her, he's trying to zone her off this tower so she misses the CS, I see that he ran back, so he clearly doesn't want to all-in this. He just wanted to run her off of the tower. People would know that, but nope. Not under Diamond. They will chase that kill. Like, he would have probably chased her all the way into the base and died at the tier 2 tower, even if Thresh hadn't shown up there. So I just need to adjust it. I mean, I know there's plenty of people that wouldn't do that out there, but the probability is just so high that they're going to do that. Kill the Thresh. Kill the Thresh. Like, is this real life right now? Like, the guy dies, diving under tower to Ashe again, when Thresh is literally right there giving him a high five. Like, Thresh is actually right there with like 200 health. Well, the other lanes are doing well. So we've got that going for us. Nah, he's dead again. He's probably going to tilt out and just like AFK here in a second. You're not even going to try to hit him? At least Renekton's tilting out of control. Oh, it's AD Lulu top? That's hilarious.
The forest holds many surprises.
Yeah, he's just gonna like run it up middle now, probably. This is literally every promo game. Like, it's not hyperbolic to say that. It's literally every pro game. Like, every promo game on this channel is like this. Like, no one even said anything to this guy. I knew he was going to do it after Lee ganked the lane. He's just so bad and mad about it.
Venture off the beaten path. Take careful steps. The forest holds many surprises.
We were slaughtering this bottom lane, even with that clown. Now he wants to come back bottom and actually play. Now that he's gotten Zed to quit and uninstall the game. We would have won this game so easily. Even if this guy is really bad and just feeds, and he just was honestly trying, we would have won. Like every time in promos. Like, this is no joke. On this channel, I've literally been in the promos from Plat 5 to Plat 4 no less than 12 times. Like, that's not an exaggeration. It's no less than 12 times. No, Zed's not coming back. I think he's literally going to uninstall the game and never come back to this game. This has probably happened to him like 3 or 4 times. Like, this is the most toxic season of all time.
Come closer.
I'm going to keep playing this game. I mean, I love it. It's a good game. It just... They really, really need a way to get these kind of people out of this game. Like, now he's decided to try to play. I mean, maybe we can win now that he's decided. Like, what's the point? Like, if you're actually trying to win, which it looks like he's doing right now, like, Zed didn't say anything to you. Like, Zed didn't tell you. I don't think. Did I miss something? Did Zed say something to him? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure that Zed didn't say anything to him. And so he just, like... I'm going to throw this game until the Zed just quit, and then he's like, all of a sudden, well, I actually want to try and win this. Like, what?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Zone her out so she doesn't kill the Zac with a volley. He's backing in a really unsafe place. Like, what's the point? You know you're going to get at least 4 or 5 reports. If you're Draven, like, why start trying again? I don't even get, like, the motivation behind it. Like, what's the thrill? You're just tired of the game and you want to get banned, or what? Like... I don't get it. Like, to me, it would just seem like a waste of time, right? Like, why would I do that? Like, why would I play ranked and Like, waste 20 minutes if I'm just gonna throw it anyways. Like, what's the point? Like, I'd rather just go to sleep or go watch some TV or something.
Down. Killing spree.
If he would have just played normally like this and not got the Zed to just rage quit the game, we would have won. Like, we might still be able to win. It's going to be extremely hard. Because I highly doubt that. I think Zed was sincerely, like, left the game and uninstalled it immediately. I mean, we can still win a 4v5. Like, if they start just raging at each other about things. Like, that Renekton was already raging too. He was about one more death away from just throwing the game. Like, on purpose.
Shut down.
God, now I gotta mute Lulu.
A promising garden.
Well, Mike, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter which role I'm playing. If you have somebody that rages out and it's a 4v5, you know, it doesn't matter if I'm 7-0 mid lane, right? Like, we're probably gonna lose.
Shut down.
So this doesn't really have to do with this support role at all.
Venture off the beaten path.
Oh, Lulu is Draven's, and Draven's trying to say that he lost the lane because of me, because I made him dive? Is that what the deal is?
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Zyra, where are you? Why don't you have my back, man?
Such a busy.
We totally had that 2v3. I'm 80 attack speed Lulu. We totally had that, man. I didn't see the Lee Sin running up through here.
Turret has been destroyed.
Aren't always what they seem.
Your team has
I just don't understand how people like this get this high. Like, I could understand maybe seeing this in, like, bronze or something, right? Because you can, like, but how do you get to platinum, like, with this kind of attitude? Like, how is it possible? Other than boost. Because you got to assume you're going to be down in, like, 50% of your games, right?
A promise.
So if you just lose every game that you're down at 7 minutes, that has to be like 60 or 70% of your games. Like, at least 60% of the games you're going to be down at 7 minutes. Like, you might come back and win, but you're going to be down
So much
early.
more to see.
In probably 60%. 50, 60%. I don't know. At least 50%. Let's say at least 50% of the time you're going to be down in the early game. If you lose every single one of those, then you're going 50-50. And then if the other team, if you try really hard, honestly, in all earnestness, and the other team makes a comeback on you, that's probably at least another 10% where team makes a comeback. That's a generous
Come close.
10% where team makes a comeback on you. And that means that you're only winning 40% of the time. So how do you get up to platinum when you only win 40% of the time? As just kind of a generous number for the type of behavior these people exhibit. Like, if you only win the games that you're winning, and you're gonna throw some games no matter what that you're winning because of your allies, then how can you possibly get this high? I don't get it. Like, it seems like every time I go into promos, if we just played a game, guess whether it's, you know, normals or promos for Platinum 4, I bet we would be able to trick the vast majority of people with our footage. Or guess whether it's, you know, bronze or plat 4. Like, a lot of people couldn't tell. I can't tell.
Your turret has been destroyed. Such a busy world.
God, every single person on this team is toxic. Everyone. Like, I'm the only one that's not toxic. I'm the only one that hasn't said anything toxic all game. Like, literally, they're all toxic. In one game. Now they're gonna run in 2v4.
An ally has been slain.
They'll be like, where is team?
Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
That's a good theory, Joe. That could totally be possible. I assume there's just as many toxic people, if not more, on Overwatch. I mean, that's just the nature of online games. Online multiplayer games. Not, I mean, a lot. Where you're playing with random people in a team environment. And you have no regulation over them. That's just how it's gonna be. Now they're all blaming me. I think. I assume that's what they mean by 3v5. Of course. Hey, thanks, Jessica. I appreciate it, friend. No, I think Overwatch is probably just as bad. I mean, League's fine. It just takes a lot of games to go through. I just wish it was like an anomaly, right? Like, okay, we'll leave Zach alone, I guess. He just called me boosted. That's pretty innocuous compared to everything else that was going on in that game, so that's fine. Okay, let me give it 30 seconds just so I don't get... Hey, Mike Ty, I appreciate it. We'll get back up there. That's another thing. People do that sometimes. You just like randomly go into a channel and someone's like, "Hey, come check out my channel." Who's gonna do that? Someone's gonna say, "Yeah, man, yeah, I think I'll go leave this stream and go check out that channel." Like, at least make an effort to try to connect your content with my content. Yeah, I mean, you're right, Cedric. Thoughts on dealing with ranked games that degenerate into ARAMs, kills versus objectives? Oh yeah, of course I'm a filthy plat with a diamond border. Yeah, anyways, if you want to promote yourself on another channel, that's fine, but at least say, great game, I really liked your play here, this is really cool, ask a couple of support questions, something like that, and then just say, hey, I'm also working on, you know, doing a Soraka support channel or something. Like, at least make some effort to connect your content with my content, and then we'll let you stay around. It is promos. So someone asked about the Fiesta. I hate it. I mean, that's my thoughts on it. I hate it. People were just really people were just a lot worse this season, just straight up. Or maybe like I'm just better and I notice it than I was last season. But people just make really bad decisions with their macro games. So I mean, all you can do is making sure it wasn't anyone from that last game, and I'll accept. All you can really do is try to direct them. Just say, hey guys, let's group up, let's bait Baron, let's go siege middle, let's go set up for Dragon. Like, all you can do is just ask them and ping. It works about half the time. I talk about this in my Psychology and Advanced Tactics video as well. Another tactic is if someone refuses to group and they keep splitting, just go to them and push with them. Just try to ping people back and just tell them to group. It's really hard. I mean, something that I talked about last video is I just shouldn't have even hit that Ashe, because I got her low enough to where Draven just ran through 2 towers and suicided for it. If I didn't get her low, and if I just backed up, he probably would have just backed up, but because I got her low, and he felt compelled to chase her. Even though, like I said, all I wanted to do was run her off of that tower so she missed those 10 CS. Which she would have done as soon as I hit her with that and backed out of tower range. If he just ran at her with his speed and then backed up, or even just stood and hit the tower and zoned her off like that, then we would have, you know, been up an additional 15 CS. But I can't do it in this elo even now because it'll bait people, so I shouldn't have done it. But yeah, the Fiesta, it sucks. I mean, all you can do is try to get people to group up. I mean, I'm not saying that's an ideal way to promote. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna do it, like, that would be a way to get someone to maybe go check you out. If you check out a channel and you have related content that isn't already offered on that channel. So if you're just like, hey, you know, great channel, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I don't do that. I mean, I don't know what, like, it's just, it's not a good strategy. You need to try to get your views organically. I mean, I understand, like, the desire to get more views and subs and things and how difficult that can be. But, you know, you just have to be more tactful about it. If you have good content, the people will come. You just have to be patient. Boris. We let Boris stay around because he was the very first spammer promoter person on my channel. He was like one of the first like 3 viewers or something. I don't remember who my exact. I think Celaguara was one of the very, very first ones, and there were a couple other viewers. But yeah, when I had like 5 viewers or less on the stream, Boris was there, and so we let Boris gets a free pass. He can come in once or twice a night and promote, but that's it. I haven't even seen Boris in a while. Yeah, thanks, Tyke. I appreciate you sticking with me, friend. I'm gonna wait a second so I don't give it to other people. You know, I try to be as positive as I can. I mean, that's all you can do. You know, it doesn't help to get mad. Sometimes I do get a little agitated, but I try to stay positive as much as I can and just go to the next game because, and that's all you can do. There's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I tried to tell everyone to chill and to try their best, and I just ignored it when people insulted me. I mean, that's all you can do. It's just... Hey, thanks so much, Vodka. I appreciate it. Checking out. Thanks to the people who promote me out there, who put me on these different subreddits and tell their friends about me and, you know, try to get other people that might be interested in my content to find it. I think that's super cool. But yeah, I mean, I try to stay as chill as I can. You know, if it's like 5 or 6 games in a row, it gets aggravating. I mean, it is annoying because I was Diamond 5 last season, and trying to do it solo queue is just really hard this season. It's a lot harder. People's attitudes are way worse because of dynamic queue primarily. And also just the shift from, or the autofill, I mean, the shift from dynamic to solo queue and the introduction of autofill has really made people... It's been terrible psychological. That's the worst thing they've ever done to this game, I'm pretty sure, is the autofill system. Because it's arbitrary. Like, if they just went back to the old system where people just... It was just top down. That was it. That was the pick order. You just had to play whichever role you got. The expectation was, well, I might have to play these other roles, so I better play it. So you might get frustrated if you don't get your main role. But at least your expectations were you might not get your role. You might have to play other things. This is from like season 5 and below when that happened. And then last season they gave people dynamic queue, and all of a sudden people got one of their 2 roles they asked for. So they never had to play something else. So their expectation was, I get one of these 2 roles. And now they introduced dynamic queue, and the expectation people still have is, well, I'm going to get one of my 2 roles. And then if you get dynamic queue, it feels like you're getting screwed, right? So this doesn't actually apply to supports because you can never get autofilled. You have autofill protection because they want to promote people supporting. But it's random. So the randomness of the autofill system makes people feel like the game, like they're getting screwed over by fate or riot or whatever, and that puts them in a bad mood, and they're just going to tilt because they're going to underperform also because they don't have a lot of practice in their autofilled role. So they're already mad because they don't get their role, and they feel like they've been cheated because it seems seemingly arbitrary or random, and they're going to underperform because they just don't have the practice on that role as others. So that's why there's so many lopsided games and people are really mad all the time and raging more so than any time in the past. It's because of the autofill system. That's a big part of it. Also, the promotion of 1v1 culture with streamers like gambling and 1v1s and, you know, Riot even having like 1v1 tournaments and stuff at the All-Star that makes people feel like it's just really bad for a team game. Because then people feel like they deserve that 1v1. So they play these 1v1 champions like Fiora top or Riven top or whatever. And they just want to outplay people for all this glory, right? And then if that gets interrupted by the jungler or if their team feeds and they just like, whatever, I'm out of here. You know, bot lane went 0-5 or something. I went 3-0. I deserve this win. It's like, well, no, you didn't. You should have roamed bottom to help them. You know, that type of thing. So I think that's made it really hard to climb as support, in addition to other things like in the meta. But those are major contributors, and so it's a lot harder to climb, and I really want to try to get back to Diamond 5. It's just going to take a bunch of games. So, and just hitting those troll games and the promotions every time I have a promotion, like it's like literally every time. I should start keeping a tally of like how many times I've done the promos for Plat 5. We have been as high as Plat 4, like maybe we're in the promotions for Plat 3. I don't remember, about a month ago. We've had just a really bad month of bad luck. No scope Zyra montages. The 420 no scope Zyra montages. Yeah, Cedric, but I think it was season 5 was when they did it. Basically autofill, but the expectations were different. The expectations are key to everything in life. It's all about those expectations. What do they have? I guess I'll try. I'm just gonna have to do Zyra again. I have no idea what they're gonna pick.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Look at this. So it's all about managing expectations, and the expectation now is that people get one of their 2 roles, even though statistically they might get that other stuff. The expectation is they will get their role. When it was just everyone went top to bottom, the expectation was it is random. Like, it's just gonna happen in every game. So it's just the expectations have changed. People feel entitled to playing one of those 2 roles because they got their role every time, one of those 2 roles last season. So they've changed the expectations. Well, you figured out the secret, Cedric. You're doing quite well. I don't know. I've definitely had some problems. I'll get back up there, but it's definitely been a bit rough this season for sure. I mean, it didn't help that I, played a ton of games on day 1 because I stream, so I play a lot. So as soon as the season started up, I played a ton of games, and I just got a lot of mismatched games, and it just murdered my MMR. And I was just playing against, when I was plat 4, I got silver 3s in my game. Like, I think I had one game where my AD carry was silver 3. So my MMR was just completely shot. Hey, thanks, Jessica. I appreciate it. But I'll get up there. It's just a matter of time. It just takes more games than I would like, but I'll get up there. It makes it more dramatic, right? How high did we get on viewers? I'm trying to look at the watch here. 117? That's pretty good. Okay, I like this team. It's pretty good. We do have 2. I really wish we had an AP middle. GDM Dawnster. I think I've seen him before. Wait, Cedric, are you saying you're Diamond 5 right now, or you were Diamond 5 last season? I'm sorry to hear you getting demoted, friend. That always sucks. Trust me. I've been there. A lot. So it's a good. This is one reason why you have to play AP supports a lot, because we have 4 AD champions again, right? So we've got AD jungle, top, and middle. So if I wasn't Zyra, if I picked Janna or something, we would automatically lose this game again, like what happened earlier. Orlick and Gragas would just stack all armor, and now I can actually force them maybe to get some MR. We'll see. No, Cedric, that's fine, buddy. You deserve it. You're there. You deserve it.
Things aren't always what they seem.
That's hats off. It is not easy to get Diamond 5, especially this season.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, man, that's what happens when you pick an AD mid. Like, you know she was hovering Fiora. You know Kha'Zix said he was going to go either Rengar or Kha'Zix. I mean, there aren't any viable AP junglers, really.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Minions have spawned. forest holds many surprises. Take careful steps.
You didn't have to... Oof, that was scary. You didn't have to blind pick Zed, man. I'm pretty sure we actually knew Annie was their pick. I don't know, like, if you're blind pick and you're scared middle, like... Ziggs. He's extremely safe.
Come closer.
Oof, that almost hit. I don't like that. Come on, Kha'Zix, get out, baby. Nope, don't like it.
So much more.
Alright, we basically got her out of mana. I mean, I'm low as well, but I can operate on a lot less mana than she can.
Just a harmless flower.
Zyra is very, very mana efficient if you just use her W and Q. Why is this thing chasing me, like, to the tower? Like, what? Don't flash for it. Okay, good. Okay, this... I like that this MF is not flashing for that. When she goes for these ranged ones, I'm gonna try to kill her. Okay, good. Well, we got the heal out of her. MF is so healthy, like, she should be playing up a lot more to pressure. Oof.
Such a busy world.
Dude, get in there. You're full health. Like... Well, she already used her heal. I'm gonna go for more lane pressure here.
So much more to see.
I don't even know why I bother saying anything.
Enemy rampage.
Like, MF is full health. Like, the Karma is at like 20%. And she's walking up. Ashe is at like 10% and she's way over here. Like, dude, get over here. Use your ward. I know you haven't used it all game.
Ally has been slain.
Man, well, I guess we can try it again next time. We might still be able to win. I don't want to give up too early, but I wouldn't go Duskblade. I mean, Duskblade's okay. I don't know. Maybe. I think Edge of Night's really good, and I think that the Ghostblade can be okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, please don't walk right by that Ashe.
The forest holds many surprises.
An ally has been slain.
No, no, just get out.
So much more to see.
Nah, we could have done Water Dragon off of that. They were so low, they couldn't really contest.
Enemy killing spree.
Yep, Fiora used hers to go back to lane. Gragas used his. Got a kill. I mean, it's like a broken record, right? It's like every time the team that's winning uses their TP bottom lane and they win more. If you use your TP, like, she's not even up CS. Alright, we gotta get a Sightstone at this point. I wanted to go book first just so we could pressure a bit more. That did help us actually get that kill.
Has been slain.
Sometimes if I feel like we can actually pressure and kill a lane, then I'll get a book before I get the Sightstone. Because she used her heal, we got the heal out of her before my first back. So I knew that we had a chance to maybe kill her. Look on items. Oh god, that's awful. She had BF? How is she up?
Wait until my seed.
She's up 50% CS? I've been pressuring so hard. Like, Ashe just had to, try to farm under tower with 3 people around her wanting to dive her, and she's still up CS. Like, how does that happen? MF does have ult. Now, her Ashe's arrow is going to be up again soon. If Ashe arrows MF, I think we can kill. Not if she gets too low, though. Is MF going to come up here?
Promising garden.
I'll wait till she steps up a little bit more to try to harass under tower.
Killing spree. Shut down.
Really? That didn't kill her? It's because she has no damage. Like, if she just got one more longsword instead of Berserker Greaves. If she just had one more longsword instead of Berserker Greaves, we kill him right there. Berserker Greaves are just bad. Like, doesn't MF usually build Ionian boots? I mean, thank God we have Kha'Zix, though. Honestly, that champion's just overpowered.
Wait until you see.
Ah, damn it! They're gonna. Annie's gonna see it. I don't want to step near that thing because they're going to see that. That's why I'm not going around informally helping him. Their movement patterns were so erratic, it was really hard to predict where they were going to go. They're just like running in circles. God. Shh. Kha'Zix is balanced, working as intended. Riot. We don't want him to one-shot people anymore, so we're changing his play patterns to allow more counterplay. Come on, get it first. Yes, okay. We got first tower. Ashley's gonna get bottom, but it's fine. She's too late. So she didn't rotate, we rotated. Domination. I might as well just put a ward here too, why not? Might as well just use all my wards because it's about to refill. And I'm dead, probably. Oh god, she's got boots, doesn't she? Yeah, I'm gone. I should have just left. I should have been there with him. I didn't see the Annie until it was too late, and then I just can't get away from her at that point. Oh, okay. He's coming at me, huh? That's fine.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Alright, so we got 230 on drag. Yeah, there's a pink ward over there, I saw. Oh, there's 2 pink wards there now. So he used a pink to clear my ward around his raids.
An enemy has been slain. Legendary.
But I still have this little area under control, so if anyone tries to walk through here. Now Warwick could still be around here. I think I'm just back in here.
Venture off the beaten path.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hey, Matthias. Yep. This is game 2 of promos. So I'll finish up the promos one way or another, and then we'll probably call it a night. And I'll be back tomorrow night.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
See, Kha'Zix is kind of in the area, so if I get caught out, we should be okay. We're kind of winning just on the strength of our picks, honestly. Like, we really misplayed that early game quite a lot. Ah, like, my controls feel so clunky, like I was lagging right there or something. Maybe I was just bad, I don't know. Yeah, and I'm dead. We got baited. I should have gone along with that. I mean, he's like 2 item. He's like warrior plus cleaver. Just 2-shotting everybody.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Windrake is actually kind of useful. I know it seems silly, but... it doesn't give you... It stops giving you that free win at Platinum in promos. This feels like it's going to be really bad. Thank God she's healing so much in that. Dude, please don't get cocky. Yeah, we need to close this out.
force holds many surprises.
So control wards don't shut out vision of plants. I've talked about this in a past video, but that's one reason that makes Zyra so strong, is that you can get free vision around an area where control wards are. Stupid ghosts. There we go. So you just gain control of that area and just kind of rotate around. They live in fear, and then eventually you just get a chance to... They don't know where you are, and then you just all pile onto a tower and kill it.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I'm out.
Just a hum. Kill.
This is why I banned Kha'Zix. He's just going to get worse on the next patch because they're... He's just straight going to be permabanned because they're nerfing Rengar really hard and they're just giving him a slap on the wrist. I think, at least from what I've seen. It's 5,000 gold. He just straight bought a Dustblade, a Quicksilver Sash, and like Merc Treads.
So much more to see.
That's right, Alex. I like that. Oh, I didn't have my ultimate or they all would have died right there.
Rampage.
That is cool that we're getting some Diamond viewers in here too. As well. I mean, I love, you know, all my silver golds, platinums, but the fact that we get some Diamond in here too that still, you know, find the content very, like, you know, engaging and relevant, or at least entertaining, is really cool. And if y'all, you know, want to everybody's welcome to chime in, of course, in terms of, like, you know, what do you think about the meta? What do you think, like, suggestions to help people gain elo that maybe I haven't thought of, or that you want a second, you know, or something like that. Like, yeah, this really helped me out too. I think that would be cool. Everybody does that anyways. We have a wonderful community. So I think that's cool that we're attracting, you know, people of all skill levels. Yeah, he just built all army. He just recently got a Negatron cloak. This is why it's so important to play AP in this meta. As I talked about, you get to keep people honest. So I deal a zillion damage to these people because they don't have any MR. Because I'm the only magic threat on the whole team. We have an all AD team, and then I'm Zyra. And they don't want to have to build MR just for the support, but I do enough damage where really they kind of do. Oh god. And she exhausted me. I thought that was the Kha'Zix for a second. It was the Zed. I should have just let Zed go. Kha'Zix I need to follow in and help him out, but once I noticed he was basically dead, I ran. I should have either not gone or I should have just gone all in no matter what. Did MF ult? She didn't ult. She should have ulted the wave. I mean, at this point, they're just like, whatever. They're just base racing at this point, I guess. I mean, they gotta try something. I can explain, or I can sort of, you know, I can understand the desperation. Just don't let them back. But yeah, I mean, they're basically... I don't know why our people backed. I don't think almost just blew our lead is a thing. We're still up a lot. They just traded one inhibitor for 2 and multiple kills. Yeah, Warwick's all AD. Carve them up. Get the tower, get the Nexus. I'm the only one hitting the Nexus. There we go. Yeah, hopefully they nerf some stuff. From what I saw, it looked like a slap on the wrist, but maybe they've stepped it up a little bit. What we really need is a new Taric rebalancing. I mean, I used to love old Taric. They need to just lower his... They need to rejigger his kit a bit and just lower his cooldowns. I mean, I know they want him to stay in combat and fight. That's like their new thing. They want the Alistar to stick in combat and fight, or they want Taric to stay in combat and fight so that you activate their cool abilities. That's not what you do as a tank support. Like, good tank supports don't stay in the fight. They use their cooldowns and they back up and, you know, they hang out near their AD carry and wait on their cooldowns again. Unless you want to give them like serious auto-attacking power. I mean, Nautilus is a little different because he can auto-attack different people and continually proc his stuns. I did more damage than their Ashe and their Warwick. That's pretty good. Okay, so here's the decider. Hey, thanks, Matthias. We'll see if we can get it. Thanks everybody for showing up tonight too. I really appreciate it. We've had quite a few viewers. That's really cool. I didn't think on Super Bowl Sunday we'd have that many. I guess the Super Bowl's over. You know. It was a pretty crazy one from what I hear. I didn't watch it, unfortunately. Destroys double lift. I need to go back and watch Breaking Bad. I keep watching all these clips of it. That really is one of the greatest TV shows of all time. I had a couple of slow moments in it. I still think Game of Thrones is my favorite, especially if you're talking Game of Thrones seasons 1 through 3. Just absolute pure gold. 4's still pretty good. 5 and 6 are still good. They have their moments. But I still think that seasons 1 to 3 were the best Game of Thrones by far. Because I like the political intrigue in the capital. Like, I love Tyrion in the capital. Like, his interactions with Cersei and Tywin. Like, there's just all such awesome acting and just the political intrigue and not really knowing, like, whose allegiance or whose side, who is on and stuff like that. That's all really fun to me. It's just trying to do that guesswork and figure it out. And there's just so many twists and turns and that makes sense, though. It's really cool. Whereas in, like, season, 5 and 6 are still cool, but you kind of figure out who's, there are still some betrayals and some interesting turns of events and things, but you can kind of figure out who's aligned with whom, kind of thing, and there isn't as much political intrigue. The intrigue with Tyrion in season 6 between, this isn't too spoilery, I don't think, between Tyrion and Dany in season 6, it's just not the same. Like, her interactions with Missandei and Grey Worm, I mean, yeah, that's out of character. Of course, they're not going to be Tywin and Cersei. That's just not who they are. It was interesting. It was interesting, but it's just not as good as King's Landing was. Just in those first 3 seasons was just amazing. Hey, thanks so much, Zachary. I appreciate it. I'm not sure why it didn't show up. I think you have to sub during the video itself, like sub on the video, and it shows up on the stream. If you sub on the channel, it won't. But I'll still give you a shout out. Thank you so much. If you ever have any questions, you can ask them in the chat. Sometimes I don't see them in the chat. I try to watch it, but if it's a tough game and I can't look over as much, I may not be able to answer them immediately. I do try to go back over the chat a little bit in between games, but just ask them as a comment to the video afterwards, or as a comment to any of my videos. Make sure it's a comment though, not a reply to another comment, because I can't track those as easily using the software that I have, unfortunately. And I can't go back and look over, the 10,000 comments or something on the channel to find replies, unfortunately. So just make it a fresh comment, not a reply, a fresh comment to the video, and I do respond to all of those within 24 hours. If you ever want me to help you out with anything, or if you have questions. I've heard Stranger Things is really good, and Sons of Anarchy is pretty good too. I've been wanting to see Better Call Saul as well. I saw season 1, but I didn't see season 2. I'm not sure if it's on Netflix or not. My wife and I, we just don't have cable anymore. I used to have AMC, but it's just not worth it. We just never watch anything. I'm always just get all my entertainment on the internet, and then she just watches Netflix. So I mean, I see no reason not to Zyra, so I'll just Zyra. We'll just end it off on Zyra.
Feel the thorns embrace.
That's kind of how I am in this meta. Like, if I really want to climb elo, I just have to be like, is there a reason not to play Zyra here? If there's not a reason not to play Zyra, I should just play Zyra. Yeah, Darius is going to get slaughtered by probably Jace, I'm assuming. Wait, what is Kennen support? There's a weird support, or J4 support maybe? Wait, I like our team comp. We'll see. It's probably Jace or J4 now. Fizz support. It's Kennen support, I'm pretty sure. We should murder Kennen support. Thanks, Zach. Yeah, Mal support's fun. Yeah, it's Kennen support. So a good old throwback. We should slaughter it, hopefully. Mal's is fun. Now, Mal's is very good against assassins, so he's very, especially AP assassins, because they won't build Quicksilver Sash as much, because it doesn't build into anything. AD assassins can get Quicksilver Sash and still turn it into the, whatever it is, this Mercurial Scimitar, I think. So I do like Malzahar to lock down comps. I still think Zyra's better most of the time. I do like Brand as well. I think Brand's fun. He's good. And I like Vel'Koz specifically as a counter to Zyra. So if I'm trying to, if they get the Zyra, then I play typically either Misfortune, if we don't have too much AD on our team, but if we do have too much AD, then I play Vel'Koz.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I don't know, Luke. I think that's a bit of a generalization. To be honest, I haven't spent a lot of time in silver. I've spent some. I think there's probably pretty large gaps between bronze, silver, and gold as well.
So much more to see.
Like, I feel like some of my games, you know, there are a lot of problems. But at the same time, you know, in bronze and silver, it might be even worse. I really don't know. Hey, Otto. Yeah, I really don't like Frozen Heart, and the reason is you're paying too much gold for mana. A lot of gold for mana. That's the problem, is you're paying like 700 gold for mana. And you just don't need mana on a lot of tanky supports. So, you know, I would much rather buy, if you want an AD, like, HP item as support, I would much rather buy, what is that new item? Knight's Vow. I would much rather buy Knight's Vow, because it's way cheaper, and you get a lot of armor, you get an awesome passive, and you get a lot of health. It's just way, way more cost efficient. I mean, that's the same reason that I don't buy Banner of Command a lot, is because you're paying a ton of gold for mana. Just very cost inefficient. So yeah, I mean, Frozen Heart can be okay. There's a reason that virtually nobody buys it. Because it's just very cost inefficient compared to, you know, other available options. Also think that Locket's better in general. Dude, you have to get away from this guy. Like, she keeps walking up, it's gonna push into you.
Things aren't always.
So it's an okay item, it's just a case of you're paying a lot for a stat that you really don't need most of the time. It used to be a lot better, so it used to give you more armor and more slowdown on its aura, but they changed it to give you more mana instead. That's part of why you don't see Frozen Fist as much either, is you're paying a lot for the mana. Nice. Not nice, because now she's going to miss CS, although not a lot at the tower. It's probably kind of sort of okay. The try's warded, but you know, Ye's kind of low.
The harvest is upon us.
Dang it, I missed it. How do we look on CS? 12 to 29.
Wait until my seed triggers.
That's pretty brutal. Damn it. I need to go buy.
Take careful steps. An enemy has been slain.
I mean, Tarek just has a lot of problems. Like, they need to rework him. His cooldowns are just way too long. That's a bit, like, he's very short range with no harass in lane. Virtually no threat. And his cooldowns are just way too long. Like, he does have some team utility, but
An ally has been
he just doesn't have a niche. Like, he's just not a lot better than other champions at what he's trying to do, I don't think. Like, if his heal was actually good, they just don't want sustained tanks anymore. That's the problem. So they nerfed Alistar and Tarek's heal quite a lot. Almost killed him by myself with those plants. God. I had to. I thought she was going all in. Like, her behavior is so erratic.
the forest holds
I thought I had to flash exhaust or she was going to die. Fight them back, fight them back, fight them back.
You have been slain.
God. I have to get out of this lane. So I flash exhausted because she just kept sitting there auto-attacking that guy, and I thought she was gonna die. So I had to flash exhaust, and then she just backed up, so I didn't have to exhaust anymore. Like, her playstyle is just doesn't make any sense. Like, what's going on in this lane? Hey Zach, I mean, I don't really have a main. I main whatever's really good in a meta. Right now it's Zyra. Last season it was Janna for the back half and Tom Kench for the front half. Most games all times probably Janna. I played her a lot in season 5 and in season 4. But I really don't have, I mean, just whatever wins pretty much. So we are butchered now. She's 2-0. How does she has 35 CS at 8:30 right now in the game? 35 CS. Like, that's roughly 7 waves. So that means it in the time it takes, there's 6 per wave and there's 2 waves per minute. So that means it has taken her 8.5 minutes. Well, waves don't actually hit until like 1:45. So that's like 7 minutes. So it's taken her 7 minutes to farm the amount of creeps that show up in 3 minutes. That's how much she's missed. She's missed over half of the available creeps.
Such a busy
She has missed literally half of the available creeps in this lane so far. She's at about a 40%. What was that? It's not even close. Alright, good enough. No, 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 no. Damn it. Oh, I'm dead. Can they kill him? No. And they're both dead. Probably. She just sits in autos. Like, she doesn't even try to, like, auto move, auto move, auto move. Or even use abilities.
Wait until my seed.
Yeah, Tom Kench was really good on release. That was really sad. I need to get out of this lane. Who's doing very well?
Things aren't always.
Well, MF surprisingly has 3 kills right now. She's doing the best in terms of kills. In terms of farm, it's probably Cassio is really strong right now. I don't know. We just need to end this lane, though. This train wreck of a lane. Like, honestly, if you can't hit 80 CS by 10 minutes, you really need to just go and practice in, like, a bot game. Like, for real, there's no shame in it. Like, her 30 CS that she's down right now is, like, 600 gold. I mean, we're talking, like, that's a lot of gold that she's leaving on the table. That's free gold. Dude, we're about to get shanked.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
I probably could have body blocked that for her. I thought she still had Ghost Blade and she could, like, dash out of it.
Has been slain. Slain an enemy.
I'll flash for it. I mean, we need things right now. Okay, well, we did get the first tower gold, so that's good.
Take care. Your turret has been destroyed.
Are you kidding me right now?
You have been slain.
Wow. No. Misfortune is the new Zyra counter, whether she's on the enemy team or on your team, apparently. Is that the second dragon?
Enemy has been slain.
That's the first one. I mean, everyone else is kind of doing okay. Bot is just an absolute massacre. This is just an embarrassment bottom lane. I don't know where Jace came out of, honestly. I think he TP'd, like, right here or something.
Has been slain.
I mean, Cannon's going to be largely irrelevant later. Are you? God bless it. This is such a... Fizz is just such a terror. Like, Cannon and Fizz are... Zyra's pretty good against Cannon, but this Fizz... I mean, they have a pretty good team against Zyra, to be honest. Like, Jin's good against him. Fizz is good against her. I just had no idea what we were going to pick. And Zyra can be good. I just have to position much better. Like, I should have dodged that W. I thought I did. It barely clipped me. I've heard Zyra has a pretty fat hitbox. I don't know, though. But I should have dodged it. I guess we'll just complete this. It's dying way too much. I'm still not under experience on Kennen, though, somehow. Usually if you die a lot, you're under leveled, obviously. Dude, cut him off. Cut him off, Yi. Yi, what the hell? Like, guy's TPing in there. Yi's like, nah, man, let me go get the scuttle. Like, what? Like, I'm just too far behind. I can't zero out this Fizz. Does he have an Abyssal? He does. That sucks. No. I just saw him! Damn it, I just saw him down here. Where did he go? Did he, like, jump over this wall and run back up here? Or did he just loop around and I just didn't see it? I saw him, like, right here. And I pinged her back, and then he just comes rolling out. Ugh. I think I'm gonna have to get this. I don't usually get that item. Like, certainly not this early, but I just need that move speed just to get away from this. Like, it's so hard to position against this. It's so hard to position against this Fizz. Like, if he just shows up, I'm dead. Like, I just have to get move speed items, I guess. I don't know. Fizz is a nightmare to deal with if you're a squishy AP support. I wasn't even that far out. I was, like, right here when he shows up right there, and it doesn't matter. I have nothing I can dodge with.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Dying way, way too many times this game. We got to get it together here. It's really, really hard to position well against their team. Fizz is like one of the worst champions to go against if you're Zyra. If he's fed, which he is. Mostly off of me. Like, he could like jump over this wall and kill me right now if he wants to. Oh, come on.
Death is in blue.
Putting a plant up just so it soaks a tower shot. They're probably going to clear it, but I want them to know that we know that they're there, so they don't do it. Alright. Complete that. This is such a weird item build. We gotta get Haunted Guys next, I guess. And then...
Venture off the beaten path.
No, I can't afford a Banshee's Veil. It's given way too much leverage to that Fizz. I have to have damage items. I mean, I can get Abyssal maybe. Damn it, I don't... God bless. Shit. Like, if they just waited 10 seconds, then I would have massacred them right there. J4 would have been evaporated, and then everyone else would have been zoned off. If I just completed this faster, this 4-ward item, then I would have had 10% cooldown reduction, and I would have had my ult right there. So that sucks. So I guess I'm going to have to build Ludens here. It's not optimal. But I had to have that move speed.
Come closer. Enemy rampage.
Damn it. What the actual hell? I guess she traded, but it's not worth it. Like, dude, don't go running through. Like, I was just trying to ward right there. And I swept it, so I knew there weren't any other wards. He just happened to be walking down there, probably to go try to pick off MF. That was some unfortunate timing. This is such a bad buy. I guess I'll just chill.
Such a busy.
Just nothing good I can buy right now. No, you cannot build defensive items on Zyra. It's absolutely just awful. You can't do it. You have to go offensive items. Like, me getting move speed is a defensive item. Right now, it's about as defensive as it can get. Like, if you start getting Banshee Veil on Zyra, it's over. Like, maybe his 4th or 5th item, something like that, maybe. But certainly not like 2nd item Banshee Veil on Zyra. Damn it, I didn't even get my ult off. They seriously had that warded? Like, for real? I guess I should have pinked it. That seems really weird.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Come closer.
I just need to position better. That's all there is to it. I mean, it's not I don't need a Banshee Veil, I just need to not get caught.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
This is just a really bad Zyra game, but
An
you know
ally
what?
has been slain.
That's not, you just can't have a perfect game every time, so. But you can't give up just because you're having a bad game. You gotta figure out some way to win and adapt. Just do the best you can with what's going on. So I'm just going with the Ludens, just so I have some more move speed so I can reposition a little bit better. I just need to secure vision around Baron, and we can maybe bait him there. Have to be a lot safer, like I can't...
Just a home flower.
Yeah, I can't make a play on that. Now, someone might come over here and try to clear this.
Surprises.
If they were there a bit faster, we could have run him down, but I just want to shut out vision. Someone probably warded over there now too, but I'm just trying to shut out bushes. So they can't get a good sense of where I am.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Yeah, I mean, Master Yi is going to kind of probably be our saving grace. No smite. Yi is the smite. I need to watch the flanks. They're going to go kill Yi right now. I don't know. It's going to be 4-on-4. I don't know about all that. Darius is pushing it all the way into the base. I don't know about this. Well, I guess we'll get it, probably. Yeah, they're so preoccupied with Darius. Just trying to poke him out.
An ally has been slain. Just a harmless flower.
Yeah, that proto flash. We did get a tower out of all that though, and we got some kills. It's not amazing, but
Things aren't always what they seem.
so yeah, I want to reiterate: if you're just joining the stream, do not rush Luden's Echo most of the time. On Zyra, I need extra move speed to reposition against Fizz and Kennen and all of them.
Seeds take root.
Are they at Baron? Is that the deal? Yeah. Can maybe catch some of them out. Maybe.
You have been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, did he get inhibitor?
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
So
Such a busy world.
We could just go get that open inhibitor. Everybody's backing. You can bait them around blue, I think.
The forest holds many surprises. So much more to see.
That J4 dunk, though. Please kill him. Please kill that little worm. Get him. Get him. Get him. God bless. I did like 99% of his health. If I just had Leandre's instead of Luden's, he would have been dead. Well, I've just got to go for immediate items right now. Like, I just can't complete that at this point. Not unless we get really far ahead, get a huge influx of gold. There's just not a lot of towers left to take.
Take careful steps.
This item build is just terrible. I just have to get more power every time I back. Just so that I can stay at least kind of relevant. Well, I mean, the Fizz is right to go for me there. He needs to kill me. But I just wish that Cassio could have done, you know, anything while he was CC'd. If I just had a little bit more damage, he would have been dead. My damage is just really low right now.
So much more to see.
Alright, we're all grouped up. I think we can do it as long as they don't kill me first. They need to get on the Darius. Oof. God, that Jace poke is brutal. Okay, Yi's gonna go over and get that other inhibitor, I think. Which I'm totally cool with that. Usually I don't like splitting, but that's just so easy to get that inhibitor right now. I just cannot get dunked by J4. That's the #1 thing. I'm out of there. Like, I'm flashing it. I'm not getting dunked by him.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
They hit one to hit Darius, that's fine. Jesus. This, like, flash protobelt cannon is so obnoxious. Like,
Has been slain.
yeah, the problem is, guys, if I Zhonya's, they kill me right when I wake up. Like, Fizz kills me right when I wake up. Hey, what's up, White Knife?
Venture off the beaten.
Like, that's the problem with Zhonya's. You usually want to do Zhonya's on champions that are actually mobile and can get out of situations. Like, I just need to position even further back. Like, I just have to watch that cannon and just say, you know what? 100%, I don't care where I'm standing. I'm not getting hit by cannon's ult. I've got to stand like 2,000 back off that cannon, like legit 2,000 back. Baron's up. Baron's more important, I think. Yeah, just fight at it. I just need to watch cannon flanks. What the f— Oh my god! What are these flanks? I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that, bro. Yeah, it seems real bad. Like, I'm warding here for flanks. They're flanking me right here. I'm like, okay, okay. And I'm just positioning over here away from him. And then he jumps over here and kills me right here. God, they are just completely murdering me this game. It's really bad. Like, they're just everywhere I don't want them to be.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, they're doing a very, very good job of stopping my Zyra. This is like a playbook on how to stop Zyra. Campers, shut her down. And just figure out some way to flank around where she's not going to be. Now, if we can fight, if we can get them to fight us here. At Elder. Come here, you piece of crap, cannon. No, 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 no. Oh, God. They're just too strong. Well, those two got him. Get him. Get those little weasels. Is this gonna be ace? Ace, ace, ace! Thank God I got carried for once, alright? So it happens. It happens sometimes. It's very rare. I think that I usually perform quite well in like 90% of my games. But this game, I was just total garbage. They just had my number every time.
Your team has destroyed the
No, not that. Right here, right here, right here. Okay, they should have it. There's no way they don't have that. Okay, they got it. Okay, thank God. Someone carried me for once. So sometimes you just have to get carried. Alright, finally, we're back in plat 4. Maybe we can hold it here. Okay, so don't ever say that you don't get carried sometimes, because it happens to the best of us. See, I just really underperformed. They just had my number. I'd have to go back and watch everything that I did wrong, but I know that I was just out of position. Like, I was trying to be, like, that J4 coming over that wall at the end. I'm just like, oh my God. I mean, no one was trolling. It was a really good game. They were just outsmarting me. They just outplayed me. They just outmacroed me. This Kennen and Fizz just went for me. Like, every time they went for me. And that's smart. Because I do a lot of sustained damage if I get going. I mean, it was probably pretty low. Yeah, although, I mean, I built one of the most garbage item builds you can possibly build, like Rush Ludens, just so that I could, like, survive with my 10% move speed for repositioning, and I still did almost as much damage as the Cassiopeia. It was like a completely garbage build. Going 3 and 13, so even if you're total garbage, like, Zyra can win. I mean, I did turn around some of those fights. I did do some good things, but, you know, they had a really good formula. Like, just really disruptive ults that can blow people up, that are super high mobility. They're difficult to get to with these. J4, of course, just dunks me, kills me. Jace, just like one shot blast, just about kills me. Jhin, you know, he can engage on me from long range with that ultimate and just blow me up with his W. Like, everything on their team was good against Zyra. So it was a rough game. Let me see any comments here. So yeah, sorry. I mean, if you're new to the stream, usually I do much better than that. But everyone has a bad game, and that was my bad game there. I'd say the vast majority of the time I'm pretty solid. I mean, there's always room to improve, but I think the majority of the time I'm pretty solid. But there's just no getting around it. That's just a really bad game for me. Yeah, Darius doesn't usually do a lot of damage, honestly. He just kind of finishes people off. He gets a lot of attention. Hey, Ale. I do. I mean, I did play other support. What did I play tonight? I know I played a lot of Zyra. Let me look and see. I played Janna, Zyra. I just have to play a lot of Zyra. I played Cho'Gath support at the behest of some viewers who paid me. I played Malzahar, so I played 4 different supports. But I mean, if you've never seen this, if anyone's ever like wondered why does he play Zyra so much, well, because I want to win. I want to get back to Diamond. I do play other things sometimes, but you know, I'm 61% Zyra, 56% Janna, and everything else is in the gutter, basically, so far this season. So that's why I play a lot of Zyra, because I just win a lot with Zyra. And you've got to win a lot, you know, if you want to gain elo. So that's why, statistically, that's just the truth. I just win as Zyra way more than I win with any other champion. Janna's like in the ballpark. But everyone else is just not really good in this meta, frankly. I have played Brand a lot on stream. I played Lulu a lot on different back streams. I've obviously played Malzahar a lot for the first 3 weeks of January, but Zyra just wins a lot of games. And I just made a new Zyra VOD if you want to see that. So an in-depth guide about how to play Zyra. So if you want to see that, go check it out. Lots of good tips there if you want to know how you can get over a 60% win rate with Zyra. Hey Francis, I'm not sure. I'll have to see what actually shows up after the patch notes. I think they still will be. I do play Vel'Koz, and I do play Misfortune as Zyra counterpicks. You mean Blitz Thresh? Yeah, I probably could have communicated that better, Cedric. I just really felt like I didn't have a lot of ethos that game, so I didn't really communicate that much. And that's just a rhetorical term meaning I didn't have a lot of street cred because I sucked that game. So I don't feel comfortable. I kind of start to not say anything in chat, or I don't feel as comfortable making calls when I'm doing really poorly because people just won't really believe you. And I don't want to draw attention to the fact that I'm doing poorly as well. And so, you know, I just don't think I have the authority there to tell them what to do in that game because I'm doing so poorly. How have I got my ping set up? I'm not sure what that means. So Ale, in terms of I will not play Blitz or Thresh that much. I do have some Thresh games on the channel. I do have one uploaded. Well, let me go back so I don't leave the question. So that's it. If you're waiting around for another game, that's it for the games. I'm done for the night. I'm going to I'll be back tomorrow at 8:30, but I'm just going to answer some final questions if anybody has them. So if you're just waiting around for a game, I don't want to keep you waiting because I'm done for the evening. Usually I have to start stopping around 2 or 3 in the morning. Eastern Standard Time. But I think I do have a Blitz or another Thresh lined up. I play things that are good, like in the current meta, or things that I am patronized to play. So things that people sponsor. I play like Cho'Gath or Teemo. If people want to pay, you know, $25 for me to play their favorite champion, I will do that. But in general, I play what I think has the highest percentage chance to win most of the time. And so, there's no tanks nerf coming in. There's tanks buffs coming in. There might be a nerf specifically to... I might, JoJo, I might. You know, I will play with viewers at some point. The vast majority... I mean, I'll straw poll it more often during streams and see what people want to see. But the vast majority of people typically want to see me play ranked. So I give the people what they want. Oh yeah, I drag to ping. So I drag right to ping, heading towards, and ping, drag bottom. Oh yeah, I have the standard drag pings. I don't have spacebar or anything like that. I just have standard pings. Hey, thanks so much, Matthias. Answering some final questions. So yeah, I just play what's good. I mean, I personally don't like Blitz and Thresh specifically. I like Nautilus much better than them in virtually every situation. I do have some Thresh, like I said, that I play every now and then. I just think he's not that strong on the current patch, unfortunately. So I try to play everybody's favorite, you know, as much as I can if it's in my wheelhouse. But obviously, I'm not going to be a grandmaster of, you know, every support. I could give you comments on them, but when I'm playing ranked, I'm playing to win. Like, I'm trying to get back to diamond, so, you know, I try to play the best support that I can possibly think of for certain situations. I mean, I won 5 of 6 tonight in my last 7 games, which is really good. And then yesterday, I was on a really good streak, too. Yeah, no problem, Ale. I mean, I want to play the stuff, but really to climb, you have to have like 55-60% win rate. Because, I mean, think of this statistically. I mentioned this before. To climb a division, that's usually 5 games if you're winning 20 and losing 20. So if you're running at a 55% clip, which is really good. I mean, if you look at averages, we'll look at champion analytics here. So I only have 2 champions that fit that description. That's Zyra and Janna that have a large sample size. Yeah, I'm 100% on Cho'Gath and Teemo, but that's like 1 game each. This is a legit Zyra stat, though. That's over 100 games. And with Janna, that's approaching 100 games. So those are legit stats that you can count on, at least a little bit. So if we go to statistics, yeah, like the highest win rate champion right now in League is Swain at 52% in terms of the community. Nothing else has over a 52% win rate. Right? So to get to 55% consistently, like over 100 games, is really hard to do on champions. To get to 60 is extraordinarily hard to do. Like 70 is almost unheard of. Like maybe if you have over 100 games on the champion. So, but even if you can run at a 55% clip, if you play, you know, to get a division, so to go from Platinum 5 to Platinum 4, if you're winning 55% of your games, it's going to take roughly 100 games to do that. To get one division, it'll take 100 games because you're only going to be +5 at 55% +5 games. Because when you lose one, it takes away your win, obviously, but you're only going to be +5 games at 100 games if you win 55%. So, you know, that means that it takes 100 games to do it. So it takes a very, very long time to climb divisions, even at 55%. If you have 60%, like Zyra, my Zyra's at 61, then you get 2 divisions every 100 games. So you get a division every 50 games on average. So that's a big deal. If you only have a 50% win rate on a champion, then you're never going to go anywhere. You have to have 55 if you want to climb at any kind of reasonable pace. That would take you 500 games to go from something like, this is not counting the winning your series or losing your series, but it would take you something like 500 games to go from silver to gold in that case. And that's as much as a lot of people play in an entire season. So to really get your goal of going from, you know, silver 5 to gold 5, I obviously play a lot more because I stream and create a lot of content for this channel. But I'd say your average player is probably like, you know, 500 to 1,000 games. But if you want to get from silver 5 to gold 5, you really have to consistently play a champion or a collection of champions to get 55% or more. So I just have to be real with myself, you know? I was playing a lot of Malzahar, and I thought I was doing very well and having a lot of fun and doing great, but just the statistics don't bear it out. So I liked playing him. It was a lot of fun, but just something wasn't adding up. You know, if you play over 100 games and you only have a 46% win rate on a champion, you know, you got to start asking some questions. And I did, and the answer was Zyra. Zyra was just way, way better than Malzahar in the current meta and at my current elo. So, and I mean, I change. Like, I do change. I don't play Zyra every season all the time. I'm not a one trick. I mean, look at Season 6. My Zyra was only 48% in Season 6. I didn't play her a lot. I played a lot of Tahm Kench, Janna, Nautilus, and Alistar. So I do play a variety of champions. It just depends on what's good on the current meta. Right? My Sona was 60%, but I only had 30 games played with her. So, and then Taric was 57%. So, you know, I do play a variety of champions, but also want to climb. Hey, that's good, Jojo. Oh, yeah, sorry about that, Ale. Yep. However, Ale, just as a final note, I do release, like, whenever I do play those champions, I usually record them as VODs, and I do release them as individual videos. So, you know, if you don't see your favorite champion, there's a chance I have videos that I'm going to release of them. So, for example, over the last few days, or over the last VODs that I've released, I released a Zyra, Malzahar, Sona, Nami. Now, that was a little bit ago. So I'll try to release more of those champions. So I've got a Thresh one lined up for you somewhere. I've got a Vel'Koz one coming out. I got a Tahm Kench and a Janna lined up. So I do try to release the non-Zyra champions as whenever I can. I've got some Lulus lined up. There's a Thresh one, so I will release that one pretty soon. So I will release a variety of other champions that I can. Zyra and Malzahar are both the most popular champions as well on my channel. So if you look at like most viewed, Malzahar has 12,000 views, Zyra has 11,000 views, then the third highest is Soraka with 6,000. So, I mean, Sona has a good following too, but these two right here, there's just a lot of people that want to know how to play those champions because they're the best right now in solo queue. And that's when my channel has just started catching steam over the last month. So, you know, I do try to cater to all tastes. But I don't do it just because both of these are very popular. That's just what wins right now. And that just coincides with that's what people want to see. So, anyways, let me see if there's any final videos here. Yeah, thanks, Ale. I'll try to run late. It's harder. I mean, you can always catch a rerun of the stream if you can't make it live. And I'll do a better job. I know I haven't added those to the playlist, but I'll add those to the playlist, and I'll also start adding in timestamps so you can see when the games start, which runes that I use, and which champion that I play for each one. It doesn't take me that long. It probably takes me 30 to 45 minutes to go through and do that for a stream. So I should start doing that again. I used to do that, but then I've just fallen off lately. So I'll try to do that more for you. Hey, thanks, NGE. Yeah, I'm done with the games. I'm just answering some final questions, but I will be back on tomorrow at 8:30. It is really late, Dave. I don't have class tomorrow, so I can sleep in. It's fine. I wanted to finish that series. Is it possible to play League with a PS4 controller? Maybe, I don't know. Hey, Isaac, how do I feel about Leona? Check out my tier list video. I describe her in there. Basically, I'll give you the TLDR, but if you want a more detailed version. I think that Nautilus is just better in virtually every way. I mean, Leona has a shorter cooldown on her ult, and it has more range than Nautilus's ult, but Nautilus is just much safer. He's much more guaranteed. You point click that ultimate, you know it's going to hit him. It can knock up a bunch of other people as well. He has more stun. He has stuns on his auto attacks. He has tankiness. He has a longer range engage that's easier to hit. That engage doubles as an escape. He has really good wave clear with his E. So I think if you want an engaged tank champion, then Nautilus is really he's the only pick right now, I think, honestly. And that's sad to say. Alistar used to be really good, but he's fallen off a lot. So Leona can be really good at gold, like low gold and lower elo, because people won't camp you as much. So probably like if Leona gets ahead, if she can actually bully people around in lane, that's really strong. But if she gets ganked, she dies almost every time. So, you know, if people don't camp you, then she's really good. Or if your jungler camps for you, she's really good. She's good as a duo with a jungler. So if you have a jungler that you duo with, then she can be very good, because she's just one of those like win more type of champions. Like if you're ahead, she helps you win more and completely dominate and take over the game. But if you're behind, she can feel really, really helpless. At least in my experience. Hey Steven, yeah, I would recommend Zyra. Just watch my guide. I explain exactly how to play her. I'll go ahead and put that up again here for you. She's slightly more difficult than, well, she's significantly more difficult than someone like Soraka, but I think she's rewarding to play. Yeah, watch that. Watch some of my videos. Watch some of my streams. Learn how to play her. Yeah, I think she's very powerful. She is a little bit more difficult to play than some of the other ones, but I think she's very good, and I think she'll continue to be good for a while. I recommend, if you want something that's just like pretty straightforward, fairly simple to learn, but you know, very rewarding to play and to master, I think Nautilus is probably it. He's a really good engaged tank champion. He has guaranteed lockdown crowd control. He's very forgiving, so if you engage and your team doesn't follow up immediately, you know, you can survive until they get there, kind of thing. Whereas Zyra, if you're out of position at all, you're dead. Nautilus is a bit more forgiving. And they're about to rework the tanks, I think, in like 3 or 4 patches, so I imagine that Nautilus will get stronger. We'll have to see. So he's kind of a good investment in the future, and he's only 4,800 IP, I think, so it's kind of expensive for a support, but I think Zyra is still probably 6,300. So I think Janna is a classic, really good champion to learn too if you want kind of a newer support. I could make a whole video about, like, if you're new to the support role, like which champions I recommend and why. But I think that Janna is very good. She's very cheap. She's 1350. And she's really good in almost every meta. Like, there's very few metas where Janna is irrelevant. So, you know, Zyra kind of takes the spotlight because I've won 61%, but, you know, kind of quietly in second place, I've won 56% with Janna, which is still really good in a meta where 80 carries are extremely underpowered. And she's best in metas where 80 carries are really strong. Okay, I think I got most of these. I do have 100% with the unusual picks. Babu, I mean, I'd have to go back and look. I'm pretty sure I harassed quite a lot with my QW. Your W has a significant cooldown. It's a 20-second cooldown in lane. And your Q just frankly doesn't do that much unless you level up your Q. It's not really that mana efficient. You need to save mana for when you want a W and like, or E, W, Q, W combo. Hey, thanks, Isaac. I appreciate it. Nice, good game, Alex. Hey, thanks, Ale. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's true, Ale. It is cooler to... I really want you to be able to make the live one as well. You can leave comments, and I do respond to comments. If you can't make the entire stream or whatever, if you watch the replays or just watch the individual videos, if you leave a comment, I respond to all comments within 24 hours. Just make sure it's an original comment. Like, don't respond to other people's comments because I can't see that when I track them. But if you do just an individual comment, a new comment, then I can see those and I respond within 24 hours. So yeah, you can't ask the question live, but if you watch it and you see something that you're interested in or you have a question, then just ask a comment and I respond very quickly to those. I check them multiple times per day. Hey, thanks, Epic. I'm glad you're enjoying the community, friend. We're trying to build a great community here. I have to go back and watch. I mean, maybe I could have snuck it in, but I'm pretty sure that... I mean, you got to keep in mind also that you have to keep one of your plants in reserve a lot of times. So you can only use one to harass unless you're going for an all-in, because you need to keep one plant plus your E ready, just in case they try to engage on you. Until you get them low with your EQ. I mean, I talk about her harassment pattern in my Zyra guide video. I don't think Cannon is a thing right now. I think I was just out of position a lot. The thing is, yeah, Fizz doesn't need his ult to kill me. The Abyssal may have been a good choice. I just figured I wanted the movement speed just to stay out of his ult, because if I just get hit by it, I'm straight dead most of the time. Okay, that's going to be it. I think I got all the questions, so thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time.